Take 3. Possibly. Can anybody hear me? PlayStation, don't blow up. Yeah. Okay, good. Because I can't hear myself, so that's was kind of freaking me out a little bit. So I was like, the hell? So I restarted, like I shut everything down, except for the PlayStation. And then I just turned the PlayStation like sideways, so it could get some more air movement, because I think that might be the problem. Don't freak out. Listen, me freaking out is... It's fine. So I think we're okay. I think we're okay. Alright. I'm gonna at least pop chat back out, so I can actually read chat a little bit better. And then we'll be fine. What? Stream just froze and then zoomed back. Yeah, it was... I don't... Like, I was trying to squeeze the lemon and get some juice out of it. And then, like, it wasn't moving. And then the game's like, yeah, no. I'm beginning to think this game is cursed, chat. That is what I'm thinking is happening. Because I can't get the juice to juice. Where is Bardude? I need Bardude. That's what I currently need, is Bardude. Because he says Jean could help, and I think that's going to be him. Dude, can you help?
Monsieur Fauché, may I disturb you for a moment?
Of course. How can I help?
Monsieur Fauché, I need your help to prepare a cocktail.
What is this phrase? This is music to my ears. What can I fix for you? A mojito? A gin and tonic? Or perhaps a martini? Shaken? Not stirred?
We are not James Bond.
Me, but for Monsieur Maurice.
Unfortunately.
Ah, his day after survival tonic.
Yeah.
Unfortunately,
That's what
I
we
know
want.
it well. Bring me the ingredients and I'll prepare it for you right away.
Thank you.
Monsieur Fauché.
Of course.
Thank you, Monsieur Fauché.
You said to bring him the ingredients. I have the ingredients. I picked them up. Like, I gave him all the stuff. I'm very confused. Like, I picked everything up. I picked up the ginger and...
Monsieur Fauché.
Of course.
Oh, come on! I picked up all the ingredients. Are you gonna... I am so confused right now. Yeah, I am like super confuzzled. Like bamboozled confuzzled. Which is a thing. It's because I still have to juice the lemon. Like, is that the problem? Is this what is stopping me? Come on. Did I get it?
I have all the ingredients
There
for
we
Monsieur
go.
Maurice tonic. I have to go and see Monsieur Fauchet so he can prepare it for me.
There we go. Okay, and here Hercule does not like walk or run at any speed. This is what I prefer.
Monsieur Fauchet, here is everything that was listed on the magnet.
There we go.
Excellent. I can take it from here. Mr. Poirot, I'm uncertain about the lemon juice. Is it half a lemon or full lemon for the recipe?
I think it's half lemon.
Half a lemon.
I can't remember if Hotaru prefers it with ginger or without.
It
Do you
has
remember?
ginger in it.
I can assure you that he will want the ginger.
It was with ginger. But it was... I think it was half a lemon.
There you are, sir. Hotaru will be himself again.
Excellent. Thank you very much.
Alright, let's go give him the drink. Do. Did y'all think we would spend our mornings and afternoons curing a guy of his partiness? 'Cause I didn't.
Here
I
you go,
did.
Monsieur Maurice. I hope
Have
this
your
will
drink,
help you.
but a hair of the dog.
Thank you very much. Please give me a moment. While this takes effect, it will be a while, I'm afraid. But I will not move from the kitchen.
Since I have to wait, do you know where I can find Mademoiselle Nielsen?
She is in the staff quarters in the luggage car. If the door is locked, John will have the key.
Thank you. I will return. I
Alright.
hope you have a speedy recovery.
Oh. You moved.
Monsieur Maury told me that you are the one who has the key to open the luggage car door. I will need it.
Yes, that's right. Here it is. Please don't forget to give it back to me.
I will not forget, Monsieur Fauchet.
I didn't like that face he was
I have
making.
a favor to ask. Could you visit the passengers who are in their rooms and explain there has been an error with their allergy and diet form?
But, Monsieur Poirot, I've made no errors.
Of course not. Call it a computer error.
Yes, it is possible, but even if I can see this is part of your investigation, I do not understand it.
I would ask that you observe which hand each passenger uses.
Ah, you wish to know if they use the
Yes,
right
that
or
is
left
exactly
hand
what I
when
would
they
like to
write.
know.
That is my intention.
I will take on this mission for you.
Thank you. Let's just go this way instead. Possible since it says it's storage.
That's it. It's open now.
Okay. Okay. Hey, babe. What's your problem? What's going on?
Hello, Mademoiselle Nielsen. May I ask you a few questions?
I don't
No.
have a minute. My career is ruined, and it's not my fault.
But how did this
excuse
terrible
me?
thing come to pass?
My supplies, passenger luggage, our living space, there is so little room. I gave the cargo handlers in Istanbul strict instructions how to stack my crates containing the ingredients I need for my
Okay.
desserts. So as one box is used up, it can be discarded.
And these fools of cargo handlers did not follow your instructions.
Sounds like it.
Ignored completely. I have 4 crates that must be moved from there to here to correct the order they are stacked. But placing the wrong crate on top of a smaller crate will crush it, its contents, and my career.
Calm yourself, mademoiselle. I understand. So, the problem is these 4 crates must be moved there, but carefully.
Yes,
Okay.
I have to move these 4 boxes from this location to here. But there is not much space to move the boxes, and I have to be careful never to put a bigger box on top of a smaller one, or the smaller crate will be destroyed.
The problem is clear. I shall
Then
assist
just
you.
take the smaller ones off, move the larger one. Oh, interesting. No, that will crush it. Put you there. Put you there. Move you there. Move you there. Move you over there. Nope. Wrong one. Okay. Oh, actually, I should probably put that one there. Move that over there. This is taking way too long.
Et voilà,
You are a lifesaver.
That took
Or at
way
least
too long.
a dessert saver.
Thank you, thank you. I will gladly answer your questions.
If you realize that both of her answering my questions has come after her, like, me having to solve stuff for her.
Can you tell me your movements
Like,
of
legit.
last night?
Last night after dinner, I stayed in the kitchen until 12:15 a.m. Then I joined Jean and Hotaru in our quarters. Then all of us read quietly in our beds until we fell asleep.
A very studious staff. However, Monsieur Maury doesn't seem to have followed the same literary pursuit as the others. And these rum bottles, do they have something to do with his hangover?
Probably.
I rather think that you didn't just read last night.
What makes you say that?
I spoke to Monsieur Maury. He seemed to be quite hungover. He even asked me to make him his day after tonic. He blurted out, "Freya always wins." Wins what? Looking around, it is clear you were gambling and drinking most of the night.
You don't understand. It's late when we're off duty, but we need to unwind. And now there's been a murder?
I'm not saying you guys are
Yes,
wrong.
I admit it. We went overboard last night. But please don't tell Mr. Book. It's against regulations.
I'm
We
not
could
saying
all be
anything.
Fired.
Mademoiselle, I realize your difficult jobs have been made more difficult. But as you say, there has been a murder. I must have the truth.
Of course. I'm so sorry.
It's not such a crime. I'll leave it there and check in with Monsieur Fauché.
Yeah. You
Do you
smoke?
smoke?
No, I never have.
Thank you. Would you mind writing your address on this paper? I'm asking everyone on the train for addresses, in case I need to contact them once they leave the train in Paris.
I understand.
Yes, that's it. Mademoiselle Niersen is right-handed.
Indeed. Alright.
Thank you for your answers, Miss Nielsen.
You're welcome.
Should I be eating something better than Hello Panda? Yes, but they're just too adorable. Alright. Out of this room. Since 1876, distilled charcoal, mellowed, bottled premium quality. Captain Set.
A deck of cards. I suspect they were reading diamonds and spades instead of books.
Mm-hmm. Pretty much.
Empty rooms.
Alright. Let's go take the key back to Monsieur Fachet. Are you gonna open the door, dude? Thank you. I will talk to you shortly. Can I come back into here to you?
How are
You feeling better?
It's better. Thank you.
Then
You're
may
very
I
welcome.
ask you some questions? It will not take long.
Let's ask away.
Please. I have hungry passengers.
We're gonna run
to
out of
feed.
food before we ever get to Paris. Y'all realize that, right? Like, just saying.
Très bien. Can you tell me your movements last night?
Oh, nothing special. When I went off duty, I joined John and Freya in a compartment. I read for a short while, then went to bed early.
Reading? I'm not sure you have recovered enough
Legit.
to tell me the truth. Don't waste what little energy you have recovered to lie, Monsieur Mori.
Yes, sorry, Mr. Poirot. You're right. It obviously wasn't reading that made my head hard like that.
I mean, unless
But
you
if
drink
you told
that much
Monsieur
rum
Book,
while you were
it could
reading.
mean my job.
I
I
will
mean-
keep your secret, but I am investigating
let's be real.
a murder. You must tell me the truth.
Thank you.
You are a heavy smoker.
My job. It is very
I mean,
stressful.
fair enough. I mean,
Did you
trapped on a
happen to
train
know
on top
who
of that.
vapes on the train? A banana flavor?
Oh, yes. The smell disgusts me. What is wrong with a good tobacco?
I do not have time to answer that.
That's a long
I
question,
only
but
see one person who vapes. It's Captain Arbuthnot.
Captain Arbuthnot.
interesting. The man who we have seen since the very beginning of this game.
Please write your address on this paper.
My address? I don't see why.
I think I hear Monsieur Book approaching.
My address? Yes,
Fair.
of course.
He is also right-handed.
Another right-handed person. Not surprising. Most people are.
Yeah, I think it's like 90-something% of
Your testimony was
all people
invaluable
are
to the
right-handed.
function. Take care, Monsieur Mori. My
So if you're
palate
left-handed, you're
depends on
special.
your good health.
If you're ambidextrous, more so. Alright, I gotta talk to dude. Return the key.
Here is your key. Thank you very much.
My pleasure.
About the little favor I asked of you.
Aha, but of course. I was able to get new allergy forms from guests who were in their compartments. Count and Countess Andreni, they are all right-handed. I also asked Princess Dragomirov, but she had her assistant, Madame Schmidt, sign for her. She is right-handed as well.
You exceeded my expectations.
Very nice job. Congratulations.
Thank you. If I have more questions.
Okay. Really quick. Alright, so we need to investigate the good captain. I know she's right-handed. I think they're all right-handed. They are. Alright.
I'm right again. That
Yeah,
happens
yeah,
to me
yeah.
a lot.
Who am I missing? 4 out of 6. Okay. Oh. Everybody so far is still right-handed.
Nice.
He's right-handed. Oh, do I have to Okay. Sure. Alright, so we need to go talk to Miss Olsen. And then we need to re-talk to if he will finally talk to me. At least that is the hope. Also, I really want to be on a train like this for like maybe a day ride. 2 at most, just because it's really pretty. I'd love to see a train of this particular, like... For... Dead Man's Room. Choo is mine. Oh, did I get it? I got it.
Captain Arbuthnot, I know that you are the only person on this train to smoke e-cigarettes. We found a vial of e-liquid at the crime scene. Will you talk to me about this, or should I pass on what I've learned to the police?
All right. Come in if you must.
Thank you. Can I search your room? Not really.
I have just a few questions for you.
Very well. Let's
Yep,
hear
let's
them.
ask away.
The young English lady, Mademoiselle Debenham, was at the Tocatlian Hotel. Perhaps you met her there?
We exchanged a few words. Fellow Brits abroad, that sort of thing.
Okay.
What can you tell me about Mademoiselle Debenham?
Nothing whatsoever. We barely spoke.
The director of the Orient Express, Monsieur Bouc, thinks the assassin is a woman.
And that is enough to accuse her.
I
She
mean...
had nothing to do with this murder.
How can you be so certain?
The idea is absurd. Ratchet was a perfect
Yeah,
stranger
you
to
missed
her.
the melodic.
She'd never seen him before.
Ah, did she tell you so?
Well, yes, maybe she did. She may have commented once upon his somewhat unpleasant appearance. If a woman is concerned, as you seem to think, to my mind, without any evidence, I can assure you that Miss Debenham could not possibly be implicated.
Uh-huh.
It's clear that the captain is defending Miss Debenham, a woman he supposedly doesn't
Yeah,
know.
there's something else going on with the two of them.
What were you doing last night around 1:15?
Just saying.
1:15? I believe I was still talking to that young American fellow.
Oh, were you
Mr.
talking to
McQueen,
McQueen?
the
Okay.
secretary of the man.
We did see them
We
in
were in
the
his
dining
compartment.
car.
He was
Not
a
dining car,
friend
but the
or
bar area.
acquaintance of yours?
No, I never saw him before this journey. We'd hit it off at dinner, and the conversation continued into the early hours.
Until what time was that?
Until 1:45 or so. Then I retired to my room and went to sleep.
Okay.
There is nothing you can recall last night that in any way
Okay,
struck
would you,
as
stop
suspicious?
pressing against my hip, Miss
Nothing.
Thing?
A mere detail.
Thank
Allow
you.
me to be the judge.
Well, before returning to my room, I went to the lounge car to get a glass of water. When I was passing through the first-class corridor, I noticed that the door, which is just after your room, 201, was not quite closed, and the person who was inside peered out in a furtive sort of way. Then he closed the door quickly. I know there's nothing in that, but it was the furtive way it was done that caught my attention. Struck me as a bit odd.
I understand.
201. Who's in 201?
Thank you for letting me know.
Is that Dragamov? I have no idea.
Is this e-cigarette liquid yours?
What flavor is it?
Banana.
Well, that is awkward. That's my flavor of choice. But I have no idea what it was doing there, whatever.
Can you explain how it ended up there?
I have no idea. I never entered the man's room, Poirot. That's the truth.
Interesting.
Could you write down your address here, please?
My address? If you insist.
He is also right-handed.
This man is right-handed.
Thank you, Captain.
You're welcome.
Anything I can stoop about your room for? That's a no. Still need to talk to Miss Olson, and that's fine. Vape liquid conclusion. Do I have enough? Okay. But he was also talking to dude last night. So he has an alibi. Can't accuse Arbuthnot. His alibi protects him despite the liquid found at the crime scene. Alright.
Captain Arbuthnot is the only passenger to smoke an e-cigarette. Even if this liquid in Ratchet's room is a solid clue, he has an alibi. I cannot accuse him without any other proof.
Okay.
I'm right again. That happens to me a lot.
If you say so. Okay, so I need to go talk to Lady. I'm also still missing talking to the princess.
Pardon this intrusion, Mademoiselle Olsen, but something you told me earlier confuses me.
Oh, please, come in.
Oh, she's in room 104.
How can you be sure Mademoiselle Debenham was in bed all night?
As I told you, I am a very light sleeper. The slightest noise wakes me up. If Fraulein Debenham had gotten out of her bed, I would have heard her. I got up this morning around 8 a.m. She was sleeping soundly.
Okay, conversation time. Actually, they're kind of all... Okay, light sleeper I can't... But she got out of bed. Like, that's the thing.
Are you certain you would have heard her?
Yes. Why are you asking?
I spoke to Mademoiselle Debenham, and she told me that she got up around 5 o'clock in the morning. She opened the door and looked down the corridor. It was then that she saw a woman in a red kimono. How do you explain that?
I think I must have been sleeping very soundly not to have heard it. Oh, but does that make...
It makes you sussy, yes.
I am not accusing anyone, mademoiselle. Do not worry. I am just trying to determine what happened last night. Thank you for your testimony.
Okay. Not helpful. Oh, because this is her room. That's right. Alright. I need to find out who had an alibi for the time of murder that can be confirmed by another witness. Okay, Mr. Queen was talking with Captain Arbuthnot. She was playing cards with them. She slept... Right? Right. Okay.
That was easy.
So that's everybody we have confirmed. So that is... I need to go report to Book. So yeah, it just wants me to report to Book on everything. Can I talk to her yet?
How is Mademoiselle Locke, Doctor?
Her vital signs are improving, but she is still unconscious.
I understand. Thank you for looking after her.
Okay, so I can't do anything with her yet. Cool. Alright, well I guess we go talk to Book then. So the only person I really haven't spoken to straight off is the princess. Which, with the red silk kimono, would make sense that it's hers or her assistant's. Right? Right, I think so. And Jimmy's striking again. Hi, Jimmy. Jimmy, are you recovered from yours and Suno's happy little like shot binge from Tuesday night? And how was the rest of bingo? Did you and Music Girl get any dubs at bingo? I need to know all the things. Alright, time to catch you up, dude.
So, Poirot, I hope you are progressing in your investigation.
Yeah, we are. We are.
There is no trace of the murder weapon on the
No,
train.
but we need to find a knife.
Could have hidden it anywhere.
It must be somewhere.
Indeed, as you say, it must be somewhere.
Pretty recovered for the most part. Sadly, neither Music Girl or I did not come out with any dubs. Sad face. I'm doing well. I'm doing good. I woke up a little late, and we've had some tech issues, which is nothing unusual, because apparently I am now just tech chaos goblin stream. I don't know. I was trying to juice a lemon earlier in stream, and stream crashed while I was trying to juice my lemon. And then I had to restart a second time because the PS4 was blowing kind of hot, and this was like, alright, we're just gonna let it cool off for a minute. So we're here. I have what's left of my caffeine, which is not a lot. I have some Hello Panda because I haven't eaten it today, so I'm eating something. And I'm debating if I want to spend the money and go to the theater tonight, or if I just want to rent the movie in my home and then just spend the money on treats, which I'm thinking is probably what I'm gonna do. Because yes.
According to Dr. Constantine's report,
But yeah, so we're having a day. I also have a cat that's back here, like, digging her, like, feet into my hip.
Left-handed,
which is nothing unusual.
With different strength. For the moment, everyone I have checked is right-handed. It is impossible to draw any conclusions as yet. However, I still have a few people.
Thank you. Yep, the Russian princess.
Notably, the Russian princess.
You still have many avenues to explore?
Indeed.
The case is far from over, mon ami.
Oh! That's because it literally just came through. It's literally, I'm like, I haven't seen anything pop up yet. Because it literally just showed up. And that is correct. That is correct. So, C.
I identified the person responsible for the
Cool.
bottle
Yeah.
of liquid.
Guys, I was really lucky in Jimmy's stream on Tuesday.
So,
I won a sticker, or a steaker, as we like to pronounce it.
No, unfortunately, this bottle belongs
And then I
to
also won a
Captain
t-shirt
Arbuckle.
giveaway at the very end.
He has an alibi. Confirmed
Which was
by
weird.
Monsieur
I was like, I
McQueen
wasn't
for the
expecting to
time
win,
of
but I
the
was like, oh,
murder.
hey, Feline. What?
Monsieur Book, Monsieur Poirot.
Oh, now
Shit.
what?
Calm down. But it's Mrs. Hobart. She says she found the murder weapon in her room. She's very upset. Let's go, Poirot.
No. Oh, good lord. This woman is going to be the death of me. Well, Let's go. No, 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 no. Okay, chick's still in here. With her cup of whatever she's drinking. There's too many doors on this train. So I'm in 204, or 202. Alright.
I demand to be allowed to leave this train.
Madame, we are in the mountains. Trapped in
Yeah,
a
there's
snowdrift.
nowhere for miles.
Stating the obvious, there is a murderer among us. He had the audacity to hide his weapon in my room.
Please, Madame Hubbard, take a deep breath
Seriously.
and tell us what...
I wanted to get a handkerchief from my purse, and when I opened it, I saw it. A bloody knife. Am I next to be murdered?
I very much doubt the murderer would give you his weapon.
What do you mean?
Madame, he would have used it.
Oh, I have it.
Did you touch
Did
it?
you touch the knife?
Of course not. What a question.
I will take that as a no.
Seriously. Alright, let's look at the purse. Oh. Well, that's a sharp little knife.
Is this knife the real murder weapon, or is it a red herring?
Interesting. Are you telling me there's something else to look for in here? Because I somehow highly doubt that.
Mrs. Hubbard is distraught, Poirot. I should stay with her.
You
Please
can
go
do that.
without me.
I have every right to be distraught. Thank you, Mr. Book.
Damn, woman is not happy. I was like, is she on the cover of something? She's not. Alright. You're staying with her. Let's get out of here. Bing, bang, boom. Sure, we're right between the 4th and the 8th. Let's go. I'm excited. Literally, like, before Jimmy had run the raffle for this t-shirt, he gave away at the end of stream. He's like, here's the link, like, look at the shirts. It took me a minute to get to him. And he's got a Piplup shirt. And you get it with words or without words. But with words, it says, wait, where's the type chart? And I kind of want it. So I was like, okay, I'll hit that. Oh, let's look at all the colors. And I was like, you can see, like, I chose the colors for a reason. I have few too many shirts that are in this color. I have a tank top from Balint that is just, like, off of this color. It's like a, kind of like a pastel, not pastel-y. It's like a cerulean kind of blue, kind of. So, yeah. Can I talk to you yet? That's a no. But yeah, so I'm excited. I cannot wait for it to show up. Proof the knife is a murder weapon. Oh, I gotta go talk to dude. To be afflicted by one knife. Okay, fair. We gotta go talk to the doctor. And he is in 105 with Miss Locke. No, 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 no. Oh, doctor, I need you.
Dr. Constantine, we may have found our murder weapon. We need to make certain.
There is a pretty quick way to be sure. I have estimated the depth of the wounds. You can
Okay.
easily find the depth of each wound by comparing the width. There are 5 of them that I am not sure about. Test them, and then we will compare our results.
I will do as you say, Doctor.
Okay. I must compare the size of the wound to the width of the knife blade.
I must admit I'm not right this time.
Okay. So how far down are we going? Because that doesn't look like that big of a thing.
No, not good.
Seriously, this is not that long of a thing. Hang on. Nah. Right? So like right there. Right?
This is wrong, but I'm never far from the truth.
Right? Isn't it? A minute. Yeah, no, that's like right. Maybe a little further, maybe like one back?
No, not good.
Listen, this is not that deep. Really?
That was easy.
So this is our murder weapon.
What do you think, Doctor? Is this knife really the murder weapon?
There can be no doubt. You found the same depths as the estimates I made during the preliminary autopsy. I can assure you that you hold in your hands the weapon that took Ratchet's life.
We left that in her purse. Oh, hi. You're awake.
I feel way better now.
The rest gave you time to sleep off most of the effects of the drug.
I'm still a bit groggy.
That's understandable.
Are you able to continue your story now?
Yes. Yes, I think so.
You found Daisy's body, went and told the parents.
You were explaining how you returned to the Armstrong house to tell them their poor little child was dead.
Yes, that's it. I felt helpless. My part in the case was officially over, but
Okay,
I knew I
we're
couldn't let it go.
going back to her now, apparently.
Daisy deserved justice.
Okay. Hercule Poirot is one of Agatha Christie's most famous and long-running characters, appearing in 33 novels, 2 plays, and 51 short stories published between 1920 and 1975. Fair.
Two days later, I returned to the Armstrong house to tell them Daisy would be released soon for burial. I was angry with myself that I couldn't bring them better news. I wasn't prepared for more tragedy.
You weren't prepared for more tragedy? Oh, I don't like that. There's Susan. Or Suzanne. There's the cat.
Hello, Miss Moreau. I'm here to see Colonel Armstrong.
Good morning, Detective. Colonel Armstrong is upstairs. He isn't well.
Can I talk to you? No. Alright. Hi, cat. So where exactly are you is the question. Oh, there you are.
Good
Hi,
morning,
dude.
Colonel Armstrong. Is your wife here?
Here? No, Sonia is not here. Always one step behind. She died of a miscarriage last night. My wife, Daisy, and our baby. My whole family is gone.
I'm so sorry. I came straight here this morning. I received word that you can arrange for Daisy to be returned to you for burial. I didn't know.
Well, then, Now you don't have to come back. I can arrange for Daisy, my wife, and our unborn child to be buried all at once. Very efficient. Being a military man, I can appreciate efficiency.
I know how hard this must be for you.
No, you don't know. I don't want your sympathy. I want you to do your bloody job and catch the creature that did this.
I know you won't believe me, but I swear to you, I will find who did this. If it takes me to the far corners of the earth, I will find them.
Then go. Please go now. Go find them.
Yeah, wasn't expecting that little plot twist. Well,
the house that once held the laughter of a child now feels so empty. I'm not giving up. I'm a part of this case.
Cat
And the
moved
case is
again.
a part of me.
Can I talk to you? No. Alright, well. Again, not the plot twist I was expecting.
All units, Hike is in the vicinity of the cabin where Daisy Armstrong was found, spotted a pickup truck drive through the barricade tape, and then head up the dirt road toward where the subject cabin is located. Any car nearby who can respond?
Unit 28, we can respond, but we're a ways away.
Dispatch, this is 11. I'm on it.
Copy that. 11, you good to go.
Copy that.
Okay. Interesting. Who are we gonna? I'm assuming we're going to Ratchet. Is what I'm assuming here. Assumptions being the better part of things, but yes, I'm assuming we're going to find Daisy. Yep, they went right through the police tape.
Okay,
and we got a
there's the
4x4.
pickup. Let's see who ignored our barricade tape.
There's also a big old gas can in the back of his
11
car.
here. I'm at the cabin. Someone has broken in.
Are you requesting backup?
Not yet. I'm going to take a look around.
Copy that, 11.
Girl, do not leave your radio in the car. Yeah, gas can, couple other things.
An individual has entered a police-secured area. I have to stop him first. Footprints.
Big ass footprints.
A forensics evidence identification marker. Duct tape to silence Daisy's screams. Damn it, Daisy. I will find whoever did this to you. A forensics evidence.
Yeah.
He's not here.
Okay, there's nobody in the house. Okay, nobody back here. I'm so confused. There's literally nobody in the house.
An individual has entered a...
Yeah, shut up.
Somebody ignored the barricade tape.
Stick that was here is gone.
Forensics had to go through this place with a fine-tooth comb.
Okay, we got a gold mustache. There's a knife on the table. $3,892.
92. Oh, when the poor deer was killed.
Okay, I have a feeling that's going to come in handy.
That's where I found Fluffy. Daisy's special toy. I hope we returned him to the family.
There is nothing else in here. I don't know what it wants me to look for. Let's follow the footprints. They literally come up to here and then they're gone. I don't see any other footprints.
Her.
I'm very confused. I don't know what I'm supposed to be looking for. I honestly do not have a clue what I'm supposed to be looking for here. I am quite honestly at a loss. I am fully and legitimately at a loss. I don't know what it wants me to look for. I am seriously completely lost. Okay, we got through a lot of that. Figured that out. Okay. Tells me I'm missing a golden mustache in a bush. Somewhere. So we're gonna check bushes really quick. Yes, I do have it pulled up because I can. Says there's a mustache in a bush. By the car. I see none though. Really helpful. Alright, okay. We're gonna bypass that. Okay, 1 and 3. The deer trophy, leave the cabin. I'm confused. Okay, apparently I can go this way. I have no idea. It's just like, go look back here now, because you can go back this way. I heard something. Okay, maybe I didn't hear anything. I swore I did, though. I'm so lost. I can't go down that way. I don't know where it's telling me to go. Because there's nowhere to go. Oh, there's a little passage here. Oh, this is what it's talking about.
Don't shoot, officer. I'm on your side.
Sir, keep your hands where I can see them.
Sure, no problem.
Sir, this is a crime scene. Who the hell are you?
I'm a reporter. Boston 6 News. You can get us on cable even here in the mountains.
They haven't heard of crime scene tape in a big city like Boston?
All right, that wasn't my best move. I got all
You
excited.
think?
I didn't expect to find the place deserted. It was hard to resist.
You should have tried harder. I'm placing you under arrest.
You should be thanking me. Look what you apparently missed, and I found...
Dude, your hands are massive.
We'll get to that. But you're going to answer some questions first.
I'm more used to asking questions, but fire away.
Who are you exactly?
I'm Michael Clark, journalist for Boston 6 News. Off camera, but someday I'm going to be anchor. You just wait.
Do you have a way to prove that?
My press card's in my truck.
What are you doing here?
Yeah, I was gonna say, that's usually like number one.
The Daisy Armstrong kidnapping, like you.
Okay, you the vehicle owner?
Does the pickup parked in front of the cabin belong to you?
Yes, indeed, it's mine.
I'll check. Show me your hands. I'm gonna cuff you.
I'm sure we can work out a deal.
Not right now, we can't.
Put your hands in front of you.
Aren't you going to read me my rights?
You have the right to remain silent. I really wish you'd exercise that one. Dispatch, this is 11. I intercepted a suspicious individual at the crime scene. I'll check to determine how badly he's compromised it. Then I'm bringing him in.
Copy that, Detective Locke.
You realize he just heard all that, right? Alright, let's check your truck. Michael Clark, journalist, reporter, Maston's, Massachusetts, part of the American Association for the State Press. Okay. Boston News, 1-617-613-48 something 1. Alright, let's check your camera, dude. What do you got?
Candid photos of the entire Armstrong family. A reporter just doing his job. Or something else?
Anything else? Good thing I know how to use a camera.
The glove compartment is closed.
Where are your keys, dude? Okay, telephoto lens.
Telephoto lens. Not so surprising for a journalist.
I need his keys. That's what I need.
This outline is the same shape and size as the gasoline can.
Okay. Can't interrupt Anything else that's helpful? Okay. What can we do here? Split the bunker. Collect information on Michael Clark. Do I just need to talk to him? Okay, can I talk to him first?
I don't need to talk to the suspect right now.
Okay, fine then. Why should there be somebody else back here and I don't have keys? I also want to know what's in his glove box. Was it 3/8 of 92?
Yes, I knew I could do it. I can always
There we
use
go.
safecrafting as a career move.
Yeah, I don't know about that, but... Come on, lefty-loosey. There we go.
There. Now let's see what secrets you're hiding.
Great. Let's go to a bunker. I have no idea what the hell I'm looking for. There's our missing gas can.
This must be the missing can from the pickup.
Yep, that's our missing can.
It's been damaged. And some gasoline has leaked out.
Oh, that's confusing. I'm so confused right now. Schematics of the bomb.
It looks like the bomb in the cabin. The kidnapper built the bomb here.
Which would explain a lot. Oh, Jesus. Who makes these things?
This bunker looks like it's as old as the cabin. Everything is falling apart.
Am I supposed to turn them all off? Is that what I'm supposed to be doing? That feels too obvious. Like, that feels really, really too obvious, right? Yeah, that just feels weird. It's a Thursday, work from home, Hades. Hi, Dacum. How we doing?
No, it doesn't work.
Oh, so we're gonna have to have the other 3 lights on to get to... Okay. Fine, we'll do this your way. You follow the metal cords and set the sweet switches. Okay. Cool, we have to follow the switches. Doesn't help. So essentially I just have to try random ones, is what it sounds like. And see which one, like, actually goes the way you want it to. Oh, such a mess. Straight up a total mess. Somebody said they tried it and it was just all 3 of the first switches, so that's what we're gonna try just for shits and giggles. And see if that actually works. Thinking lunch break wearing my Detectivator shirt. Let's go, Dacum! We love a good Detectivator shirt.
Let there be light.
Finally. Good lord. Alright.
Perfect, it works.
Dear God, this goes on forever. Okay, they have the Armstrong party.
24th.
Yeah.
The day of the kidnapping. They knew about the party and everything.
Which means it's somebody who knew something. Are you kidding me? Is this going to be the same? If it's the same freaking thing, I'm going to cry. 3, 8, 9. We're going to use the same code, see if it works.
Damn, that isn't it.
You didn't let me go all the way over. 3, 8, 9.
No, that didn't work.
I'm so confused right now. What is the... Oh! Duh, 'cause I'm doing it the wrong way. That's why. One.
Yes, I knew I could do it. I can always use safe crafting as a career move.
Yeah, it didn't actually give me what I wanted. Shit ton of money.
It's Daisy's hair clip, the same as the picture I saw at the Armstrong house.
Okay. Really nice pen. JM.
An expensive looking pen with the initials JM? What's its story?
And then a crap ton of money, but there is a hair on it.
Looks like a hair caught in the band around the money. Forensics will tell me for sure, but that doesn't look like Daisy's color.
No, it's not.
These get locked up again until forensics get here.
Okay. Okay, we got a lot of stuff complete on that, which is nice. Please get me back outside. It's a little claustrophobic in here, I'm not gonna lie.
I'll secure the bunker for forensics. Progress at last.
I'm hearing way too many crackling sounds that I don't like. Okay. Okay, so I just need to go talk to the journalist now, I guess. Alright, let's talk to you, dude.
I don't need to talk to the suspect right now.
What? Yes, we do. I'm so confused. We're gonna use hints, because we can. Should look at his trunk, or truck. I may have missed something. Yeah, because I don't have the key.
The gas can I found in the bunker would match this outline perfectly.
Yeah. Like I said, we have his press card. We looked at that.
Clark's press card, and the phone number of the newspaper is on it. Ah, good. I can give him a call.
Oh. Like I said, I still can't look in here because it's locked.
The glove compartment is closed.
Okay, so then we need to call the office, yes. But I don't have a key, so I can't open that. Uh, 6, 1, 3, 4, 8, 7. There we go.
Score. 1 for the good guy.
There we go. Okay.
Hi, I'm Detective Joanna Locke, Berkshire Police. I'd like to speak to an editor, please.
One moment, please. Hello, Detective Locke? This is Abby Wilson. I'm a senior editor. What can I do for you?
Does a man named Michael Clark work for you?
Yes, he does. Why?
When was the last time you heard from him?
Oh, it's been at least 7 or 8 months. That's not unusual.
What kind of stories does Mr. Clark write?
Mr. Clark is an investigative reporter. Mostly crime stories, to tell you the truth. He comes up with some pretty macabre stuff some of the time. Is there a problem? Or a story?
Do you remember what the last case he investigated was?
It was a murder case.
James Miller, JM.
James Miller. He was called the Frozen Fish King of Gloucester, Massachusetts. His body turned up in one of his nets. Or, rather, most of it did.
He works in the field?
Yes, Michael Clark is what we call a stringer. He works as a freelancer. Comes up with a story we can use, we pay him. Then we don't hear from him again for several months.
Ah, well, thank you, Ms.
Interesting.
Wilson. You've been a great help to me.
Pleasure. I hope he's not in trouble. He can be a little pushy, but he's a good guy overall. So what's he working on now, Detective? Are you sitting on a story?
Thanks again.
Yeah, don't give her anything. Okay. So where are your keys? Actually, where are his keys? Hang on. Sorry, we're gonna get hints on this because I need to know where the hell his keys are. I just looked in the cargo bed. She looks like Kobe Mulders. I mean, kind of. Did I miss something in the trunk? I don't think I have. Did I? Miss something? Anything? This won't let me look in the tool case. We already looked at that.
The gas can I found in the bunker would match this outline perfectly.
Yes, we've already established that. Thank you. Dude, where the bloody hell are your keys? I'm really missing something here. Hang on. Oh, Colby Smulders? Okay, I was like... I don't know. I am so confused. What am I supposed to do to get into his freaking car? Apparently I'm not supposed to. Cool. It says nothing about freaking his stuff.
I don't need to talk to the suspect right now.
What? I'm so confused. Hang on. We're gonna back tape. So in the torn tape and footprints, check evidence markers 1 and 3. We picked up the golden mustache. 9 in the duct tape. Go in the small room. We checked the deer. Left the cabin. Talked to the dude back there. They're giving me a different name. Oh my god. Did I really miss something that stupid?
Car keys in the sun visor. A classic hiding place. Well, at least on TV.
I'm such an idiot. Okay, that's empty. We have a key now. Little mini wallet. Chicago Museum. Nestled on the shores of Lake Michigan, cosmopolitan Chicago shines an exceptional abundance of arts and cultural attractions. Discover one of the city's crown jewels, the Art Institute, a world-renowned museum that houses iconic works of art. Consistently ranked among the world's best museums, the Art Institute houses a remarkable collection of ancient art and artifacts spanning from a period from 3000 BC to the present. From its exceptional collections to its interactive guides, there are plenty of opportunities to spend the day exploring the Art Institute's galleries. Okay, his real name... Okay, there's, Michael Clark. 25th West Street, apartment number 3, Boston, Massachusetts. Date of birth, 5/9/75. Okay. Certificate of Title. Department of Transportation. The car belongs to a Stephen Baker, 312 Warrington Street, Audington, Massachusetts.
The vehicle registration is not in the name of Michael Clark or a rental company.
Interesting. Alright, dude. Get out of the car.
I don't need to talk to the suspect right now.
What? Come on. What am I missing? It doesn't even give me the console as an option, Dacum. I wish it did, but it doesn't. I have the camera, I have a telephoto lens. We have the stuff in here that we just looked at. Did I miss something in the wallet?
Clark's driver's license seems to be in order.
There we go. I just didn't click on it. Okay.
Time for forensics to attack that bunker. And Clark? He's too sure of himself. I need to get him into an interrogation room and find out what really makes him tick.
Okay. Now can I get back into my car?
I know my rights. You can't keep somebody locked up in a car like this, you know. You wouldn't do it if I was a dog. Do they have bathrooms at the station?
Did you remember that part where I said you can remain silent? You might want to remember that. Like, just putting that out there. Because, like, it would be nice.
I have the right to make a phone call, Detective whatever your name is.
That phone is an outside line.
Hello, boss. It's Michael Clark. I'm still on the Armstrong kidnap, but there's a small problem. I got caught being someplace I shouldn't be. I'm at the police station. No, I'm not under arrest. Just questioning. Fire me? Why? The station's integrity? You're kidding me, right? If you think I've screwed up that badly, then fire me. Got that? Fire me. Yes, do it.
That didn't go well.
I think I got my point across. What happens now?
Go ahead. Then we'll have a chat.
Okay. Bunch of missing wanted police things. Alright. Let's interview the dude, shall we?
Now that we've taken your DNA, we can begin. Interview of suspect Michael Clark, 6
Alright.
p.m., March 30th, 2019. This interview is being recorded.
By elves behind the mirror, no doubt?
You were arrested at a crime scene where you damaged police barricade tape.
I'll pay for a new role.
That's a Class A misdemeanor, and it carries a $500 fine.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
To begin with, where were you on the night Daisy Armstrong was kidnapped?
I was watching TV in my motel room, but I had my police scanner on. I heard the first reports that the little girl was missing. No way the police at the scene were going to let me get close. I set my alarm so I could get on the story first thing in the morning. I tried to sleep. It was difficult.
He's a very well-developed sense of snark. He really does.
Afraid not. I was alone and sleepless. A sad combination.
Fair.
And I realized a bad alibi.
Just a little bit. Not about that. That's what I want to confront him on. Yes.
Let's start with why you went to the cabin.
If the police were interested in it, I was interested in it.
That pickup of yours. That's a very nice ride. Especially for a stringer who only gets a few stories on the air. How can you afford it?
When Boston 6 does use a story, they pay okay.
That truck is top of the range. How much did it set you back? $55,000, $60,000?
When I have to, I I do what everybody else does. I take out a loan. How about you, detective? You got a loan on your car?
He's enjoying himself. I need to throw him off balance somehow, surprise him into making an error.
Okay.
Explain to me again how you got to the crime scene.
I listened in on the police radio frequency. Anybody can do it with a scanner.
Which is
I
true.
headed for the crime scene in my trusty pickup, like I've done for years. After the forensic team left, I needed to see the crime scene for myself. I got to the bunker just before you arrived.
You said you've been driving that pickup for years?
You heard right.
Yeah, well, the truck doesn't belong to you, so...
You say you've been using your pickup for years, but the title certificate is not in your name. The truck belongs to somebody named Stephen Baker.
Okay, I don't get why the pickup is so important to you, but I guess my ego made me say that. Yeah, the pickup was lent to me by a friend. I couldn't afford it even with a loan.
I think you stole it, Mr. Clark. You needed a pickup like that for our mountain roads, so you stole that one.
Try proving it. But while you run off on some wild goose chase, you can't hold me.
Okay. Sure. I guess we can confront him over everything.
A stringer for Channel 6
I'm hoping
News in
anyway.
Boston.
I sell my stuff to lots of media outlets.
Your camera was in your pickup. You didn't want to take pictures of the crime scene?
I like to get the lay of the land. Once I see the story I want to tell, then I start documenting it.
I don't know any journalist who works a case without their camera close at hand.
He thinks he's invincible. I need to play his ego. That's the key.
Okay.
What are you doing in the Berkshires? And what is your connection to the Armstrong case?
For the past few months, I've been working on a big case.
Okay.
Boston 6 News was looking forward to my next story.
Fill me in.
The Armstrongs have been on my list of potential targets for a long time. I changed gears when Daisy was kidnapped and started investigating the Armstrongs.
I don't know which one contains the lie here. I almost think it's that the Boston News was looking forward to his next story. Because it said he disappears for months at a time and then just kind of shows up. Yeah, I think it's this one, Dactum.
Prove he's lying. Find some evidence.
Okay, maybe it's not that one. Sorry, am I cheating? I absolutely am. Do I care? No, not really. It's fine. No, it lost my place. Bad dude. Bad dude. Oh boy. Oh, okay. Okay, we're good. That.
So you just stumbled on a major kidnapping story during your stay
Feeling
in the
those sheets?
Berkshires.
Yeah.
I was researching PCBs in the river for crying
It's
out loud.
fine.
Then,
It's
wow,
fine.
the Armstrongs. That's not a Science Sunday report. That's a lead. Sometimes you just get lucky.
Your camera in the pickup. There were photos of Daisy from before she was kidnapped.
The Armstrongs are a famous family, like the Kennedys or Hollywood couples. Gossip sites love them. People want to see how they live. I started out just stealing candid shots. Paparazzi live on getting that one exclusive shot. Steamy, intimate, whatever.
I mean, he's
then
not
when
wrong.
the kidnapping happened, I realized I was here first. What an opportunity. And I jumped at it.
You have an answer for everything.
You're not very good at this, are you? How long have you been on the job?
Long enough to put you away for life. If you killed that little girl.
Okay. And then I guess we confront him over the gas cans.
Let's move on to the gas cans and what we found in your pocket
Cheat line?
when you were brought in here today.
That sounds exciting.
In addition to the gasoline in the back of your pickup and another in the bunker, you had a lighter and gloves in your pockets. You were going to set fire to the bunker and every scrap of evidence inside.
Where to begin? I'm sorry to disappoint you, but I wasn't planning to use these things to destroy the crime scene. I've been around crime scenes my entire career. I brought the gloves so as not to contaminate it with my fingerprints. The gas can in the back of my pickup, I use it to put gas in the truck. Gas stations are few and far between in your mountains. I didn't know there was a gas can in the bunker. If that's true, I did you a favor. My arrival obviously scared off somebody planning to burn everything.
Do you also have an excuse for your lighter?
The lighter? I'm trying to quit smoking. I used the lighter as a reminder not to start again.
Uh-huh.
I know that Clark is lying. I need to reconstruct the whole sequence of events in order to understand what happened.
Sure. Alright, let's reconstruct, shall we? Okay, he broke the barricade tape. He opened the bunker. Oh, nope, it's not gonna be that first. Let's do that one. Opens the bunker. I arrive at the cabin. He throws the gasoline down there, closes the bunker, and then I surprise him. There we go. Easy peasy on that one.
No rookie mistake there.
I'm just making every
I'll
other
tell you
mistake.
What really happened. You waited until forensics left and arrived in your probably stolen pickup. You grabbed a can of gasoline from your truck. You then went into the cabin to check if Daisy had been found. You then went straight to the bunker to see if it had been discovered, planning to set it on fire and destroy all the evidence inside. Before you could start the fire, you heard me arrive. So you hastily left your gas can and closed the hatch. You didn't think I could open the bunker. If I hadn't found you, I expect you would have burned down the cabin too.
I'm not going to make fun of you, Detective, or how you handled my interrogation. You're obviously very new at this. I swear I'm telling the truth. I didn't know the bunker was there until the moment you showed up. I seem to have trumped your entire police force.
When I get the DNA results from the bunker, we'll continue this conversation.
You have no concrete evidence against me whatsoever.
The lab results will be in soon. You won't get away with this. See that call? That's your arrest warrant and a one-way ticket to prison. I'll be right back. Hello, sir. I think I found the man who kidnapped Daisy Armstrong. I'm interrogating him now.
Hold on, Detective Locke. I have some bad news. Someone set fire to the cabin in the bunker. The fire department is on the scene, but they say it's too late.
That's impossible. My suspect has been in the interrogation room with me all evening.
We can't hold him. Suzanne Moreau. Her fingerprints are on the wine bottle found in the cabin. We also found an unknown person's fingerprints, but they don't match your suspect's.
Sir, with all due respect, I'm convinced Michael Clark is involved.
Detective, I'm cutting you some slack already. But we cannot hold your suspect simply because you're convinced he's guilty. We have evidence that Suzanne was working with an accomplice, Noah Garrity. I order you to release the reporter and arrest this Moreau.
Let me just check my last lead. The DNA analysis of the hair found in the bunker safe. The results just came in.
I know how hard this is. Okay. Get the DNA results. Detective Locke, I will give you 1 hour maximum. Then you close the file and arrest Suzanne Moreau.
Thank you, sir.
Shit. Ask Clark about an accomplice. Alright.
Who did you call earlier?
An editor from the Boston 6 News.
An editor you repeatedly said should fire you. That was your
What
accomplice,
am I
wasn't
caught
it?
on?
You were telling him to start the fire.
An accomplice?
Who am I supposed to... Who? Slet Noah.
I know it was Noah you called.
I'm saying nothing more without the presence of my
I
lawyer.
have so much stuff.
I'm not done with you yet.
There we go.
Wow. Do I hear grounds for a lawsuit?
Some poor innocent woman is being accused instead of you. You set her up, didn't you?
You have to let me go, detective.
All I need is one more phone call to the lab. I know it's you, and I'm going to prove it. Hello, this is Joanna Locke. I need the results of the DNA test I asked you for.
Hi, Detective. Sorry, we only have the DNA sequence. We haven't had time to compare it with the suspects yet. It'll take 7 more hours. I'm sorry, but you are not the only one on the waiting list.
Well, rude.
Send your analysis to my computer in the office. I'll do the comparison myself.
I need authorization.
I have a murderer who is going to walk free unless I get those results now.
Fine, we'll send it to you right away, but I'll have to log this.
That's fine.
It's my last chance.
The CGA, TTC, CCT, CCC. Okay. Unknown DNA found in the cabin. Okay, it is Suzanne Moreau who's found in the cabin. Because this matches her. Right? TC... She doesn't have an ACT in hers. I'm very confused right now. She doesn't have an ACT in hers at all. You'd think I'd be better at this by now, but I'm not, unfortunately. Do I have it? TCT. I don't like this. I don't like any of this. Do you have a T? Oh my god. I don't like this. I think I'm just staring too hard at this. I think that's my problem. You know, like when you look at something too long and your brain goes, do not pass go, do not collect $200? That's me, right here. See. TTC. ATG. See, that matches up. That doesn't even match up there. That's the only one there. See, that doesn't even match up there if you take out part of his stuff. I'm very confused. Suzanne didn't sleep last night. It's me. No, Hugan! Okay, so it is Suzanne Moreau, whose hair was found at the crime scene. But whose unknown DNA was found... So whose was this, then? Interesting.
No. No! Suzanne?
I don't understand. I was sure it would be Clark's hair. I'll have to let him go.
Dang it. Oh, rude.
You can leave.
Sorry it didn't work out for you, Detective. Maybe you should consider a career change.
How about you go to hell?
We are not done.
Oh, but we are, my dear. We are done.
I had no choice but to return to the Armstrong house to arrest Suzanne Moreau.
Interesting. Agatha Christie's books have been published in over 100 languages, making her the most translated writer of all time. In 1971, she was made a dame by Queen Elizabeth II, rest in peace, for all her contributions to literature. Good for her. Oh, this is not going to be fun.
The arrest warrant for Suzanne Moreau. Suzanne was set up by Clark and Noah. They are the kidnappers, but I'm not giving up. When Suzanne comes up for trial, I will fight for her defense. But for now, the district attorney is in charge. If I want to stay a detective, he always has the last word.
Well, not much I can do here. Let's go. The door is open.
The door is wide open. How strange.
Kitty cat sitting outside.
Hey, is anyone there? Miss Moreau? Miss Moreau? This is Detective Locke.
I have a not good feeling. I have a really, really not good feeling.
Miss Moreau, can you hear me? It's me, Detective Locke. You must get up now. Miss Moreau? Miss Moreau, can you hear me?
Suzanne Moreau is dead. There are no traces of blows or injuries on her body. She doesn't seem to have defended herself from anyone.
Well, hell's bells. Colonel? Gosh, let's go back inside the room really quick before I go and try to find the Colonel. Dear Miss Moreau, please forgive this letter. Dr. Adams has been unable to reach you for several days. We wanted to let you know your mother passed peacefully during the night of Saturday, March 29th. Please contact us if you would like assistance. Bless me. If you'd like assistance with the arrangements for her or if there's anything else we can do, sincerely, Adeline Franklin, Associate Administrator.
Suzanne was telling the truth about her mother.
I killed Daisy. I was scared she would tell if I released her from the cabin alive. I can't live with myself on what I've done. The nanny, she's responsible for that poor child's death. How can a nanny do such things? Moreau doesn't
She must
deserve
have
life.
realized at last how she'd been used. The death of her mother would have been an additional shock, and the self-righteous court of social media was as quick as usual to try and convict her.
Interesting.
Suzanne's diary is missing.
Glasses are gone too. Okay. Anything on the box? Anything at all? No. There's keychain still there. And then her pretty little ring. Okay. Sleeping pills.
It appears Suzanne killed herself by ingesting all these drugs. I called the district attorney to inform him.
This is Detective Locke, sir. I'm at the Armstrong house.
Have you arrested Suzanne Moreau?
She's dead, sir. Apparent suicide, but I need a forensics team.
She killed herself out of remorse for her part in the crime.
We don't know that yet. I'm calling forensics now, but I wanted you to know.
What a mess. Stay on site until forensics arrive.
Yes, sir. Standing by.
Well, hell's bells.
The investigation was officially closed. I was certain that she was innocent, and Clark had been responsible for 4 deaths and then vanished into thin air. With $1 million. Dollars marked, though, and not easily spent. I didn't care if the case was officially closed.
Interesting.
I swore, Mr. Poirot, whatever it took, I would hunt him down.
Okay. Agatha Christie was inspired by real events to write Murder on the Orient Express. In 1929, the Orient Express was trapped for 5 days in the snow near Cherkesky in the eastern Thrace. The distraught travelers hunted wolves and even exchanged their jewelry for eggs. Interesting.
I waited for the forensics team, then went into the station to write my report. I was officially off the case.
Thank you, mademoiselle. That obviously cannot be the completion of your story. If I might ask a question?
Of course.
Ratchet was Noah Miss Monroe's boyfriend, or Ratchet was Michael Clark, the reporter. I don't know who he was. I think more he was the reporter. Right? Am I right? I don't know if I'm right. I think he's a reporter.
Michael Clark, the reporter. He was Ratchet?
Absolutely. I was the
Okay.
only law enforcement official to question Clark. I knew this wasn't his
So
first
that's how
kidnapping.
he got
You looked
rich.
for similar cases. What do you Americans call the MMOs?
Means, motive, and opportunity. Yes, I looked for someone in plain sight. Someone on the edge of a kidnapping case. Someone in plain view, keeping track of the investigations. An innocent witness, a concerned neighbor, even another reporter.
And eventually you found a name behind an alias.
Yes, I found a name. Cassetti, the real name. The real name of the man you call Ratchet is Cassetti.
This explains much, mademoiselle, but not all.
It
Okay.
explains why she is our #1 suspect.
But not how she came to be on this train. Attends, she has grown pale.
I don't know what's wrong with me. Excuse me, Mr. Poirot. I don't feel very well.
You are exhausted and still feeling the effects of the drug. Stay with us, mademoiselle. One more effort. I need to know your recent movements.
I snuck aboard the train.
This I observed. You came directly to this room?
Yes. Yes,
And other than a couple of careful trips to the ladies yesterday, I never left this room. I didn't want to be spotted by Ratchet. Yesterday, I chatted with my roommate, Miss Schmidt, I think, here in our room. She brought me some dinner. I got very sleepy and nodded off.
And now she nods off again. Is this a joke? She must be faking, so we can't interrogate her further, Poirot.
No, Book. She really seems to have fallen asleep again. It is my fault. She must have been given a dangerous dose of sleeping pills last night. The effects should wear off soon, I hope, but I am afraid asking her to tell us her story was too much for her.
Pinch her, Poirot. She's faking.
Her eyes are dilated. She is not faking, and there will be no pinching. Dr. Constantine, please stay with her. Monsieur Book, ask the other passengers to gather in the dining car. There are still many questions I need to ask.
Interesting.
But all of them together? Won't someone overhear you questioning the others?
I will speak softly because I am trained to do so. They will speak softly because they want to.
Yep.
Very well. I will do as you say.
That's not a surprise there. All right. Well, she's out. That's what I'm heavily drugged by her roommate. And then they threw her in the water closet. At least that is the thinking, the possible thinking of what gray cells I have going on up here. Alright, dining car it is. Oh, you moved. Hi.
I hope we will be leaving soon.
She's playing with a Russian doll. Okay. The train is absolutely beautiful, yes.
I should go and interview the passengers in the restaurant car.
Oh, they have the machine taken apart. They're fixing the juicer. Okay, I was confused. Alright. Dining car it is.
The passengers who agreed to come and talk to you are assembled, Poirot. Mr. Masterman is already here to answer your questions.
Perfect. Thank you, my friend. Sit down, Monsieur Masterman, please.
Thank you.
Does the name Cassetti mean anything to you?
No. Should it?
Have you heard of the Armstrong kidnapping case?
Of course. It was all over the news a few years ago.
Your employer's real name is Cassetti. He was the man behind that kidnapping.
Mr. Ratchet was... He murdered that poor little girl?
Mr. McQueen, the man you work for is a kidnapper named Cassetti.
What? What kidnapping?
He murdered his victim, a child named Daisy Armstrong.
The Armstrong kidnapping?
You had no idea of Monsieur Ratchet's real name?
Damn skunk!
Why are you so upset?
My father was the district attorney who handled the case, Mr. Poirot. I saw Mrs. Armstrong more than once. She was a lovely woman, so gentle and heartbroken. If ever a man deserved what he got, Ratchet, or Cassetti, is the man. He didn't deserve to live.
Madame
well,
Olson,
damn.
Have you heard of the
I was going to
Daisy
grab a drink. My
Armstrong
drink's
case?
empty. Cool.
No, I've never heard of it.
It was only 2 years ago. It was famous.
Maybe so, but it was not famous in Spain, where I have been helping the refugees from Africa.
You've never heard the name Daisy Armstrong?
No, never.
Daisy Armstrong? No.
No.
No!
No. Yes. It was all over the English tabloids before I went to Jordan. A horrific crime that claimed the lives of an entire family and their wrongfully accused nanny. That's right, isn't it?
Quite so.
I thought the culprit had been punished.
Some might say that the culprit was punished last night.
Oh, my heavens.
May I ask you a few more questions?
Yes, of course.
Interesting.
You read about the crime, as you said, in the tabloids.
Her face is not good.
Yes,
Yeah,
that's
no,
right.
some of the
News of the
facial
royal
stuff in here is
family was
not
eclipsed.
great.
Have you ever been to the United States, mademoiselle?
No, never. Jordan was really my first trip abroad.
You were in Jordan?
Yes, I was an English tutor there to the children of a high official.
Okay.
Until recently.
Forgot how. Yeah, they're not great.
What is your relationship to Captain Arbuthnot?
Who?
A former soldier traveling with us. You must have met him.
Ah, yes, I met him on the platform in Istanbul. We only had a brief exchange of pleasantries, nothing more. British Reserve and all that.
Yeah, that's not what I observed.
Yes, with this I am familiar.
Competition time! I don't know if they had a brief if they consider a brief discussion. But I think they knew each other far before the Istanbul platform station. Because her earring was in his bedroom.
Are you sure everything you have told me is accurate, Mademoiselle Debenham?
Of course.
Mademoiselle, I know that you met Captain Arbuthnot at the Tokatlian Hotel.
You were spying on me.
I am very attentive to my surroundings. It helps in my profession.
Well, it's your word against mine.
I had occasion to be of some assistance in recovering Captain Arbuthnot's train ticket. While searching his room, I also discovered one of your earrings. Whatever your relationship may be to the good captain, I doubt it has anything to do with British Reserve. You will not tell me your secret, mademoiselle?
I can't. I don't know what you mean.
Poirot, Miss Debenham's got nothing to do with this business. Nothing. You hear?
Oh, Jesus. Because he's coming up like this, so I think the obvious thing would be to bend down, right? Or step back. Because if I step back, he can still clock me. He can still clock me if I try to bend down. Yeah, that's probably true. We're gonna double check. Because I think it's just going back, right? At least I think that would be it. Right. Nope, it says to bend down. Not step back.
Archie, stop.
Captain, no.
I know Kung Fu.
Behavior is
I know Kung Fu.
and a gentleman.
Leave her alone. Have you no honor?
Archie, we should go.
Captain Arbuthnot, I am certain you are a brave soldier, but you are a poor actor. The truth is that your relationship with Miss Debenham is beyond doubt, Captain. Your reaction was apparently that of a man trying to protect the woman he loves. I might understand that if your relationship were some cleverly disguised secret, but it is not. You make puppy dog eyes at one another at every opportunity. You cannot hide your love. Everybody knows.
I advise you to stop with your accusations, Mr. Poirot. I'm going to escort Miss Debenham back to her compartment. Make of that what you will.
The captain and Mademoiselle Debenham are obviously adamant about not revealing their relationship, but this seemed to convince me there is more that is not so obvious.
This murder has everyone on edge.
But what is the full extent of their relationship is what I want to know.
I have never seen such madness aboard the Orient Express.
I understand, my friend. The more we learn, the more perplexing this train ride becomes. But we have other clues.
We still haven't talked to the Russian princess.
What do you have in mind?
The broken watch on Monsieur Ratchet's wrist, for example. And the handkerchief found near the body.
Also
Who
true.
does that belong to?
This little drama we have just witnessed has not put you off the scent.
Far from it, my friend. Will you return to your watch over Mademoiselle Locke?
Yes, I will. Dr. Constantine can probably use a break.
Good.
Au revoir, Poirot.
I have a really bad feeling that Locke's going to end up in worse position than she is now, already drugged as she is. Because dude just wants me to, like, arrest her and interrogate her and pinch her. Like, legit.
My little gray cells did not let me down.
Well, no kidding. Oh, I didn't think about Cyrus Hardman. We do have Hildegard Schmidt, but usually H's are reserved for last names. So I can't confirm anything on that yet. So let's figure out anything else. Oh, 3 hypotheses. Okay.
Think, Poirot. That is not a good answer.
Okay, never mind.
Let me consider all the possibilities. This is wrong.
Oh, come on.
But I'm never far from the truth.
Yeah, shush. Eventually you're gonna get all 3
Yes,
right?
there are only 3 possible hypotheses.
At least I think.
The watch has been tampered with, or...
And I really doubt the
out
watch
of
has been tampered
possession,
with, for being
or it
fully
indicates
honest.
the time of the murder. I shall explore these last 2 possibilities before reaching any conclusions. If the watch is out of adjustment, it may be broken. There may also be another reason related directly to Ratchet. Maybe the watch is sent to another time zone.
All possible. If Ratchet is dead at 1:15, when information is contradictory.
That was easy.
Okay. What the watch does not say. The watch indicates the murder took place at 1:15 a.m., whereas Ratchet's alleged murder was already in the room at 12:37. The watch cannot indicate time of murder. Who am I still missing? I'm just missing the princess, right? Miss Foscarelli, Mr. Hartman, Princess Dragomirov, Miss Schmidt, and the Count and Countess. Cool. What is the detail that could indicate the watch was not already stopped before the crystal was broken?
The watch was not defective because the second hand is still moving. My little gray cells did not let me down.
Okay. Watch is not defective. Okay. Check if the time zones are different between our position and Istanbul. Istanbul's located in UC plus 2. And the Orient Express, we are somewhere between, because we passed Vinkosi a little after midnight. So we're in UTC 1 currently, then.
Well done.
Because we're going that way. I thought we were going that way for a minute, then I realized opposite direction.
Is correct. Then the murder took place at 12:15 a.m. I must interrogate all the passengers to see if any of them have an alibi for this hour.
Cool. Cross-check known alibis. Okay, so he was talking to you. She's got that. These two are there. Then he checked on her? No.
Not a good answer.
Because he was talking to him. Her alibi is through her. Their alibi is through him. So it's his... There we go. Wrong one. So Miss Hubbard is the one who doesn't have an alibi.
Did not let me down.
Yes, I effed that up. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. So we need to go find our people for our missing alibis. Because I don't know where any of them are. So, you know, cool beans. Yeah, that's
Monsieur
it.
Foscarelli, I would like to ask you a few questions, if you allow me.
Ah, Signore Poirot, is it?
Poirot. Instead of Poirot, it's Poirot.
Unfortunately,
Poirot.
you find me on a mission of mercy.
Hello, Monsieur Poirot. Sorry, we have a small problem. The orange juicer has broken down and I can't fix it. Mr. Foscarelli has kindly offered to help me.
It isn't the car engine, but I am doing my best.
Okay.
Even with
we
the
like
two
these.
of us, we can't manage.
Let me guess. You call upon Poirot to help.
I'd be happy to answer your questions when we finished.
Sure. We'll play around with the orange juicer. Okay. Then I need a small one to up there, right? No. I have no idea where that one's supposed to go. No. Let's move you somewhere else for right now, so I can put one of the bigger ones up there. There we go. No, that doesn't work. Okay. Okay. Now I'm missing something. No, I don't want that one. No, I do want that one. That's supposed to go there. Because that connects that. One connects to that. That connects to that back piece. The white connects to the piece down there. Okay, this is absolutely ticking me off right now. I really can't even with this. That goes there. No, let's move you. That moves that. You are going to end up going up there.
Well,
There we
should
go.
work correctly now.
Finally. Got it.
Bravo! I should stick to automobiles.
Well, now we can talk calmly. Monsieur Foscarelli, is it?
Antonio Foscarelli?
Antonio Foscarelli. I like it.
Of course, heard about Ratchet's murder last night.
Oh, naturally.
I was say on a locked-on train, it's all anybody can talk about. Let's be real.
Can you tell me your movements on the night of the murder?
I went to bed right after dinner, but I slept very badly. My roommate, Mr. Masterman, had a toothache. Oh, he moaned all night. It woke me up several times.
Did you hear anything or notice anything unusual?
No, nothing that I can think of. I stayed in my bed all night.
Okay.
Have you ever been to the United States?
Yes, it has been a primary market
all right.
for our cars for the last 10 years.
You remember the Armstrong case?
Armstrong?
My laptop is about to die.
Yes.
Let's put that up so we don't die.
It was a little girl. A baby, was it not?
Yes, a very tragic affair. Did
Indeed.
you know that Cassetti, the kidnapper, was actually Ratchet?
Oh, no. Then he deserved to die. I mean, wouldn't you agree?
Interesting.
Well, thank you, Mr. Foscarelli.
I'm sorry I couldn't help more, Signore. I remain at your disposal if you should need me.
Some of that.
Thank you so much, Monsieur Poirot. I can put orange juice back on the menu.
You're welcome. I love this store right here. The store right here. I want this store. And also the 2 gold leaf patterns. That's what I want. I want that. Alright.
Enchanté, mademoiselle. You are Hildegard Schmidt?
I am La Folle. And you, I know, are Herr Poirot.
Correct. May I ask you for a few minutes of your time to answer
Wait,
a few
can you
questions?
stop pushing into my hip,
Pleasure,
please,
but,
Butler Cat?
First, may I ask for your
Hi.
help?
Oh, why does this not surprise me?
I don't know.
I am at your service, Fraulein.
My mistress, Princess Dragomirov, has asked me to open this traditional Matryoshka doll. There is a trinket inside she must retrieve.
Madame, in my experience, each
Yeah.
Russian nesting doll simply pulls apart to reveal the next one inside.
Indeed. Yet try it for yourself.
As you wish.
Ah, you are a gentleman.
Never say that I'm not. Okay. It's part 1. Very confused. Are they all supposed to be pink, maybe? No. All orange? No. Supposed to be purple then? No. It's blue. Do any of these have straight purple on them? I'm very confused. That first one was easy to figure out. This one, not so much. Right? I am very confused, chat. Pink, blue, orange, pink? No. I'm very confused, chat. Does anybody know what I'm doing wrong here? Oh! Pink, orange, purple, blue. Pink, orange, purple, blue. Okay. Oh! Dear Lord. Okay. To my dearest friend.
Reads, to my dearest friend.
Oh, thank you very much. This doll reminds her of her youth in Russia.
Okay.
It was very hard under the Soviet regime, but thanks to her strength of will, she rose to be the head of a museum of antiquities in St. Petersburg. Even though she now lives in Berlin, it is said that the Kremlin still fears her.
Okay.
She must be a formidable woman indeed. You are her maid?
I am her companion. I help her in her daily tasks, and I keep her company.
Ah.
Okay. Fair enough.
You will have heard of Ratchet's
I got
murder.
ChatGPT to write a short script for a more modern and mature version of the Andy Griffith Show. Oh my god. That would be
Can you tell me how
honestly
you
kind of funny to read.
Last night?
Just after we left Istanbul, I had tea with my roommate, Fräulein Locke. I went to dinner with the princess, and when I returned to my compartment, Fräulein Locke was already asleep. A little later, Herr Michel, the conductor, came to get me because Madame la Princesse needed my help. Her back troubles her. I massaged her for about an hour.
Do you remember the time?
I'm sorry, I do not, mein Herr.
Okay.
Thank you for answering my
Fair
question,
enough.
madame.
What if feel
you
like
need something else, Monsieur Poirot?
No, never mind. Okay, so we got her. So let's talk to everybody else who I am missing. Hopefully it'll give me the rooms. "204 is Miss Hubbard. Is there a reason I need to speak to her again? Oh, I gotta talk to the handkerchief people.
Mr. Poirot, please find this murderer quickly. We could all be in danger. Mr. Poirot.
Really, that's
Mr.
all you're gonna
Poirot,
say? Yeah,
please
yeah,
find this
yeah,
murderer
go
quickly.
away.
We could all be in danger.
You can just shooshie. Ah, I really haven't had time to talk to you, my dude. We have a phone. Blackberry.
It's been a while since I have seen one of those.
Hi, dude. I haven't talked to you yet at all.
Hello. Can I do something for you?
He's an
Hello,
American.
Monsieur Hardman, I believe. You have heard of the murder?
Cyrus Hartman. Yes. And the fact that there's been a murder is all over the train.
I mean,
you do not seem very concerned about it, monsieur.
It's not the first murder I've run across.
I had no idea the selling of toys was so dangerous. I did overhear you mention at dinner that this is your profession.
Toy salesman is a cover. I'm a private detective, just like you.
Another
in the
one?
US.
I do not think that's the right answer.
Okay, I was off in his age. That's fine. What?
I'm right again.
A third
That
detective on
happens to
board.
me a lot.
I did not expect to find another detective on this train.
I just finished a job in Istanbul when I received an email from Ratchet. He hired me to protect him.
Something you failed to do.
I'm not happy about that. He'd received some threatening letters. I was supposed to watch his back, and yeah, something I failed to do. But he seemed to think he was in more danger when he left the train.
He was traveling to Paris?
I assume so, but I'm not entirely sure.
Can anyone on this train confirm your identity?
Yeah, that McQueen kid. Ratchet's secretary.
Okay.
Monsieur Hardman, have you heard of the Armstrong
I was actually
case?
waiting for something else, but yeah.
Kidnapping 3 or 4 years ago? Who hasn't? Why?
Ratchet's real name was Cassetti. I have reason to believe he was the kidnapper.
What? He killed that little girl? No, I didn't know. If I had known, I wouldn't have taken the job.
Okay, let's talk about the
Did
origins
you
of the
have any
threat.
idea who was behind the threatening letters?
I don't know his name, but Ratchet told me he was a small man. Dark hair, with a womanish kind of voice.
Oh, thank you for your help.
Interesting.
Were you on duty last night?
You bet. I kept my door open a crack and I watched all night. No one entered that car who didn't belong there.
Did you see anything in particular?
The conductor, Michelle, he was there most of the time too.
Okay, that's
for
a weird...
15 minutes or so after we left Vinkovsky. He must have answered a call from Ratchet's room. Then he was absent again for a while around 1 a.m. After that, he didn't move until 5.
Which sets Michelle's thing up.
Thank you for answering my questions, Monsieur Hardman.
Listen, Poirot, I know I fell down on the job, but if you need help, any at all, let me know.
Okay.
I'd like to make
We'll figure that out. Anything else about your room that I can look at, dude? Like your bag? Okay. So we talked with Hardman.
am not prepared to receive anyone. Come back later.
Very well, madam. I'll come back later. But you will need to speak to me.
Okay. Good doctor still in there.
I hope your investigation is going well, Mr. Poirot.
Call the Wild. Okay, so I just needed to look at it. Fair enough. Anything else I can look at? Nope, let's talk to you, though.
I hope your investigation is progressing, Mr. Poirot.
That's really all you're going to talk to me about?
I hope your investigation...
You are unhelpful. In every way that you are incredibly unhelpful in. So who am I still missing? I really think it belongs to Caroline Hubbard, but... I still know to these guys. Where are these guys at? Because I haven't seen them since we got here. And there's still people I'm missing. Like, I literally haven't seen them since that dinner that first night. Michelle, I need you. Where are you? Like, why couldn't I move? That was weird. Anybody seen Dude? Michelle, I need you. So I don't think I have the item, do I? I think I'm also in the wrong menu. There we go. This doesn't help me. I need to re-see. Michelle, where are you, dude? When I need you, you're not there. You are being incredibly unhelpful. Hi, dude. Can I talk to you?
My next restaurant will not have wheels.
Oh, he's doing Sudoku. Fair. Okay. I don't know what to do at this point. I am a very lost kitty. Like, very, very lost. Because I can't talk to the princess, and I don't know where the other two are. Okay, nobody in the water closet. They're doing their thing. I am so lost, chat. Have you lost another person? I've lost 2 people. This Count and Countess, I saw them once at dinner, that first, second night. And that was it. I haven't seen anybody else since. Hello? Oh, hey, golden mustache. That's you. That doesn't help. Where are these guys at? I'm very, very confused, chat. That's the princess. That's the captain's room.
So, my friend, have you finished your investigation?
No, but I have managed to solve a few mysteries.
Okay. I stay here to watch this young lady.
I thought
I'll
you.
stay here to watch over Miss Locke.
Both really helpful. Cool, thanks. I am so incredibly lost right now. Because I still have yet to talk to the princess. Yeah, the princess and the count and countess. And I don't know where the hell the count and countess are. I've talked to the maid, I've talked to Foscarelli and Mr. Hardman. Where are the other two? This is script wrote for me on Twitter, and yeah, I know, I had one job, Jimmy, I'm aware. I had one job, and I failed exclusively well at it. It's fine. Seriously? Hang on. Because this, it tells me, like, it gives me a... Oh, 7 people. Okay. That's really weird. So we're just gonna go with who it gives me. Cyrus Hardman, Caroline Hubbard, Hector McQueen, Hotaru Mori, her, and her. Sure. Solve that, solve the nesting doll. Okay. Yeesh. That's why it was such a pain in the butt.
I am not prepared.
Yeah.
I hope you're...
Not helpful. Alright. So we talk to you, I guess.
Ah, Monsieur McQueen, may I ask you a question?
Anything I can do to help, Mr. Poirot?
This handkerchief embroidered with an H. Is it yours?
No, I don't use cloth handkerchiefs.
Okay.
Thank you. I won't bother you anymore.
Okay. Alright. Going back up into first class because I can't... Oh, I gotta talk to the doctor.
So,
no.
Okay.
Thank you. I need to talk to the doctor.
Excuse me, Doctor. May I ask you a question?
Anything that can help the investigation, Mr. Poirot.
I wanted to know what your first name is, Doctor.
My name is Robert. Why?
To find out if the handkerchief embroidered with an H could have been yours.
I'm a doctor, Mr. Poirot. Cloth handkerchiefs are a playground for
I
viruses.
mean, he's not wrong. He's not wrong. Okay, the princess won't talk to me yet. Alright. First class. Miss Hartman.
Is this handkerchief embroidered with an H yours?
Do I look like the kind of guy who would use a handkerchief like that?
You never know, dude. That's why you gotta ask. Hello, game, move. Two, three, the dead room. Madam, I've asked you once, and I ask you again. Is this yours?
It won't take long.
Anything I can do to help?
Yeah, the count's in 205. Yeah, we're getting there.
Have you misplaced a handkerchief recently?
No, I don't think so. Why?
We found a handkerchief embroidered with the letter H, so I thought it might have been yours.
I'm sorry, but it's not. It may belong to Miss Schmidt, Princess Dragomirov's lady's maid. I believe her first name is Hildegard.
It is a possibility. Anyone could be lying, of course. I thank you, madame.
Sure. Good lord. I'm gonna come back to them really quick. I'm gonna go talk to the lady's maid really quick. Because she's up here, because I haven't spent
Did you need something
any
else, Mr.
time
Poirot?
with the Count and Countess, so I want
Have
a little bit of...
lost
Can I help you? Hi.
Embroidered with an H, madame?
Oh, no, monsieur.
I thought perhaps since your first name is Hildegard.
It is not mine, I tell you. I could not afford something so nice. I have no idea who it belongs to.
My apologies, I did not mean to alarm you.
Okay.
Have you...
Oh, I hit the wrong button. Yeah. Go away. Oh, I could go talk to Morty, too. We're gonna knock out all the obvious people first. I haven't seen the Count and Countess since, like, night 1 or 2 of us being on the train. And, yeah. Wow, dude does, like, not even really have a fast walk. That's kind of crazy. Alright, Maury, I have a question. Do I think he uses it? Absolutely not. Hey, dude, I got a question. Come out the other way. Right way.
Sorry to bother you, Monsieur Maury. I have a question to ask you.
Please make it quick. I have a meal to prepare.
He also has a flowers. He's got flowers on his arm, like right there, under his shirt.
This handkerchief embroidered with an H, is it yours?
No, I've never seen it before.
Yeah.
That is all I wanted to know.
I hope your investigation won't interfere with today's menu.
At the moment it shouldn't. Because I'm a hungry little person and I would like to have lunch on time. Thank you very much. Alright, back to room 205 where I'm going to spend some time. Because I have not spoken to these guys literally at all. There were some observations, but that was about it. And I think they've been keeping to their room because I haven't seen them out and about pretty much the entire time. So that's something. Ah, excuse me. Alright. Game.
Monsieur, I am Hercule.
I know who you are, Monsieur Poirot. What do you want?
Answers to a simple question or two.
All right, but quickly. My wife is quite ill. I would like to stay by her side.
I promise. First of all, I
Okay, if she's ill, that would understand why you guys aren't, like, out and about.
The Countess is terribly distressed.
Your full name?
Rodolphe Adreny.
Your home is?
Budapest.
And how do you come to be aboard the Orient Express?
I am a Hungarian diplomat. My family has represented our homeland since the revolution from the Soviet Union in 1956. I was on my country's business in Istanbul. Business which I cannot discuss.
And your wife often accompanies you on your diplomatic missions?
Yes, and why not? Was there anything else?
He's, like, I get it, but damn, dude. Okay, he's Hungarian. He's a diplomat. Dude, you are not 18. I bet you in your 30s. There we go.
My little gray cells did not let me down.
No, they did not.
Can you tell me how
give me an alibi.
spent last night?
I was in our compartment with my wife. She went to bed early. I played a video game on my phone. Around 11 o'clock in the evening, my wife woke up and couldn't get back to sleep. She took a sleeping pill. As for me, I went to bed soon after that and slept straight through until morning.
Him is pretty. He is kind of pretty, I'm not gonna lie.
Have you ever been to the United States?
I was posted to the Hungarian embassy in Washington for a year.
You knew perhaps the Armstrong family.
Armstrong? Armstrong. It is difficult to recall. One meets so many people.
I mean, fair.
It was the kidnapping of a child, a very sad affair. The culprit was the man on this train who called himself Ratchet, the one who was murdered last night.
Indeed. It sounds like justice finally caught up with him.
Thank you for your time. Now, I'd like to speak to your wife, if you don't mind.
It's impossible. As I told you, my wife is very ill. Thank you, and good luck with the investigation.
Well, damn, dude.
Eh bien, the good Count does not appear to want me to talk to his wife.
So how am I supposed to do that? So how am I supposed to find a way to interrogate her? Maybe I need to talk to Book, and Book can arrange it? Because he is the director of the train line? Maybe? Book, I have a favor to ask.
So, my friend, have you finished your investigation?
No, but I have...
Okay.
Or not. So how would I talk to her? If you'd stop freezing my dude, this would be a lot easier on both of us. I don't know how to speak to her. Am I cheating again? Yes. Do I care? No. I need to know what in the what is going on. Okay, so we talked to the Count. Talked to Mr. Hubbard. Talked to Mr. Hardman. Talked to Mr. Queen. I talked to the doctor. I try talking to the princess again, and if not, then I'm gonna have to try talking to the count again. Because it says I need to talk to him again, but it's not saying whether or not it will let me talk to the princess. So we're gonna try her one more time, and then we will talk to the count again.
I am not prepared.
Nah. Talk to everybody else. Alright, dude. Oh my god, Hercule, stop getting stuck. I don't even know what he's getting stuck on. It's starting to tick me off, though. Alright. Let's talk to you again. Let's see, we're asked for his help.
If I am to catch this murderer, I will need your help.
My help? I am at your service, Poirot.
You love your
You
wife.
are obviously a devoted husband, Count Andrini.
My wife means the world to me. There were questions in Budapest about a Hungarian diplomat marrying an American woman.
It did not deter you.
I would have given up my position for her.
Aww.
I would think it is universal. Are you married, Mr. Poirot?
No. I fear marriage is not for me. But her condition, is it very grave?
She is suffering about a vertigo. You understand?
The room spins, yeah. I get vertigo after I have massive migraines. It's not a great feeling. So we're going to offer Dr. Constantine's help.
I think Dr. Constantine could help your wife.
There is a doctor on this train? I did not know. Where is this doctor?
You should go get him.
I think Dr. Constantine is in the lounge car. If not, perhaps the conductor can tell you where he is.
Very well, I will find him. Thank you very much.
Finally, he left. Alright. We gotta talk to girl.
Forgive me for intruding, madame. I am Hercule Poirot.
I know who you are, Mr. Poirot. I overheard you send my husband on a wild goose chase.
Your husband cares for you greatly, madame. I apologize for exploiting that fact. But the situation is urgent, and I need to ask you a few questions.
Apology accepted. I realize you must speak to everyone. This horrendous murder.
Like, all she had to do from inside the room was like, honey, let him in.
Beautiful music box.
It's a gorgeous
Please
music
don't
box.
touch the music box. It's a fragile family heirloom.
Your accent, is it American? Boston, perhaps?
You have a good ear, Mr. Poirot. Yes. Born and raised in what we call the Back Bay.
Are you in the diplomatic service like your husband?
No, not officially. I was still in college when I met Rudy 2 years ago.
Rudy?
I keep myself busy handling his scheduling.
I like that.
Travel, appointments.
Ah, what is the saying?
Indeed.
Behind every great
Indeed,
man,
indeed, there is.
a great woman.
That was the saying. Today one might reverse the sentiment as well, don't you think?
Of course, I stand corrected.
Fair. Alright. Girl is American. No profession. She said she was still in college, so I'm gonna leave her young. Okay. She looks older than 21, by the way. Game. Wait, just putting that out there, game.
A handkerchief embroidered with an H was found at the crime scene. By any chance, does your first name begin with an H?
No, my first name is Elena, with an E.
Can you tell me what you did last night?
I wonder if her first name is actually Helena.
My husband and I went to dinner. Then we came back here. We went to bed around 10 o'clock. I tried to sleep, but I couldn't, because of the shaking of the train. I suffer from vertigo. I finally took a sleeping pill, and that did the trick.
When did the train's motion prevent you from sleeping?
Between midnight and 2 a.m. I know because I must have looked at my watch about 10 times.
And that's a lie because by then the train was already stopped.
Come now, Countess. You are not telling me the truth.
Why do you say that?
The train was stopped.
The train stopped at 12:30 a.m. due to snow. So there was no shaking of the train. But you told me that it was the shaking that prevented you from sleeping.
I don't know. You're confusing me. My vertigo.
Madame, a man died last night. You can't talk nonsense just because you're sick. You are hiding something from me.
How dare you? I didn't do anything wrong. I'm going to find my husband.
Feel free to. They give me a chance to look at the room.
That was unkind, I know, but my strategy worked. I can now inspect this room in peace.
Dude, I wouldn't be inner monologuing when I don't have time to. Okay, really pretty jewelry. Nothing to do it for. She also has the sleeping pills. Yes, yes.
These must be the sleeping pills.
Everybody has these sleeping pills in this game. Like, what is up with that? I do not understand. The Great Gatsby. A good book. Anything else? Anything else? Just the music box. Alright.
There seems to be something missing here. It's closed.
Helpful. Not. It's flower, and then these are supposed to be the leaves?
It's closed. It's closed.
No kidding. Let's look at the rest of this. Oh, a bird, a flower, and a flower? That's what that's supposed to be? Bird, flower. Is there anything else in here? No.
It's closed.
Nope, that wasn't it. Oh. So flower, bird, leaf. Okay.
It's closed. It's closed.
But that's the right thing, right? Unless it's in the wrong order.
There seems to be something missing here.
Unless it's supposed to be flower, leaf, bird? Flower, leaf, bird. Haha. There we go. Okay, there's our crank. Okay. Come on. Oh, hang on. Hang on. I need it to look like this. That's what it needs to be. So low, up, middle-ish, up, low, middle, high, middle. So I need to stop this on that correct area so it looks like this. There we go. There we go. A very nice necklace.
Written in, I believe, Russian Cyrillic. It looks like a first name.
Right, was that all I needed off of this? Was just the name? Was that everything I needed? I think. Did I miss anything else on this? I don't think so. Right? Well, the jewelry stand, the sleeping pills, the book on the sofa, the music box. Did that. We got the crank. Okay. So we got everything. This is why we always double check, because you never know if you're missing something really incredibly stupid. I'm confused. There we go. And that.
Engraving. Written in, I believe, Russian Cyrillic. It looks like a first name.
Will you let me, like, look at it? You don't even give me the option for it. How am I supposed to do that? Because it says it's a workshop thing.
An engraving.
Oh.
For my beautiful young ladies, Helena and Sonia. Helena with an H.
Get out of town! No!
It's Countess Andreni with an older girl.
Poirot! Have you no shame?
Monsieur, I am afraid shame is not a very helpful emotion
Oh
for a
my
detective
god!
trying to
Yeah!
detect the truth.
What are you doing in our compartment?
I am investigating a murder.
Alright, we have things.
My wife is ill.
My apologies, monsieur.
We have
Seemed
information.
in perfect health when she left the room to find you. I do apologize, but I needed to search your compartment.
You will regret this, Poirot.
Please, Count. You aren't going to challenge me to a duel, are you? Countess, I'm afraid I took the liberty
You
of
know,
inspecting
Sonia,
your
you
little
are part of the Armstrong family.
Dare you?
The message in the medallion was addressed to you and Sonia. Sonia Armstrong. Your older sister.
Uh-huh.
The mother of Daisy, the murdered child.
I am a Hungarian diplomat. You have no official standing here. You have no right to search.
No, Rudolph. Let me speak. It's useless to deny what this gentleman says. I am Helena Goldenberg, the sister of Sonia Armstrong, and Daisy was my niece. The music box is a gift from my sister's godmother, a very close friend to my mother. We hid the truth from you when we learned that the man killed last night was the person who destroyed my family. I panicked. I didn't want to be accused.
That is also why you lied
About the H in her first name,
in your
yeah.
first name?
Exactly. Your ferreting about looking for the H is obviously part of your investigation.
If I found a handkerchief in Monsieur Ratchet's room embroidered with an H, I might suspect you had been there.
A handkerchief? I don't have any handkerchiefs embroidered with my initial. To be honest, that sounds awfully old-fashioned to me.
I give you my word of honor that last night, Helena never left her compartment. My wife is telling you the truth, Poirot.
I hope so. I'll let you rest.
Interesting.
The matter of the H on the handkerchief still needs clearing up. But first, I should check the inscription on
now
the
it's gonna let me check it after the fact. Alright. Alright. So say that. Alright, little gray cells. Good lord. Okay, so it's an H. And then a really weird A. Is it just A? Is just the regular A? They didn't bother to extend it? Alright. Sure, why not? Okay, some of these are really just gonna be what they are, aren't they? Alright. A... Sure, we'll take that. Doesn't look anything like it, but sure, we'll take it. Then I need a little lowercase n. And then a backwards R. Natalia?
Natalia. Would it be Natalia Dragomirov? She is the only Russian passenger on the train. In addition, her first name begins with an H in Cyrillic.
Oh, see, we're getting to the good stuff. We're getting to the good stuff, chat. The princess was the other half of the family is on this train. Princess, we gotta talk. We need to talk, like, right this second. Am I going way past what I normally stream? Oh, yeah, Deckham. Deckham, you won a raffle the other night in Jimmy's stream. But you walked away and you lurked it, so, like, nobody could talk to you. Come on, princess. You ain't got a choice in this matter.
I'm not prepared to receive anyone. Come back later.
I'm sorry, madame, but a man has been murdered. I must ask you a few questions.
You must have misunderstood me. I cannot speak to you just now.
Madame, I know that Sonia Armstrong is your goddaughter.
Come in, please.
Please forgive my intrusion, madame, but I really must ask you some questions.
we gotta talk.
Then ask. I'll answer if it pleases me.
You're
Stupid
not
work.
properly introduced. Yet I have observed her a couple of times, so I can already deduce some things about her.
Oh, okay. Sure. Okay, so she's Russian. She's the director of a museum. I'm gonna put her in her 80s.
Et voila.
Alright.
I will first ask you about last night. Will you tell me your movements?
I went to bed just after dinner. I read until 11, then tried to sleep. Later I woke.
What caused you to awaken?
I suffered from back pain, a consequence of old age interfering with an active life.
Fair.
I called Schmidt around 12:45 a.m. to give me a massage. She did so until I fell asleep.
How long was she with you?
A good hour, I would say.
I see. The first initial of your first name, Natalia, in the Cyrillic alphabet looks exactly like the letter H in the Latin alphabet.
I'm Russian, Monsieur Poirot, and I was the head of a museum of antiquities in St. Petersburg for decades, until I moved to Berlin recently. I'm familiar with Cyrillic.
This handkerchief is yours, isn't it?
Yes, indeed. I lost it.
It was found in Monsieur Ratchet's room. Can you explain to me why Madame Schmidt didn't identify the handkerchief? She must have known it was yours.
Possibly to protect me. She is very loyal. Your next question will be, how did my handkerchief come to be lying by a murdered man's body?
Indeed.
My reply to that is that I have no idea.
That is not an answer, madame.
It is all I am able to give you.
Fine.
I must tell you, Princess Dragomirov, I have discovered something astonishing.
And that is?
You are Sonia Armstrong's godmother.
You make that sound like a revelation. I have never hidden the fact, monsieur.
You knew Colonel Armstrong well, then?
I knew him slightly. But his wife, Sonia Armstrong, was my goddaughter. I was on terms of friendship with her mother, the actress Linda Arden. Linda Arden was a genius, one of the greatest tragic actresses in the world. I was not only an admirer of her art, I was a personal friend.
Very well. But this links you to the Armstrong kidnapping case. Helena Andreni is the sister of Sonia Armstrong, the late mother of Daisy Armstrong, kidnapped and killed by the man who was murdered on this train, Ratchet.
Indeed. Was it he? Then justice has at last been served.
Allow me to summarize.
Do I have a choice?
Not really.
First coincidence, I shall call it. You are close to the Armstrong family, and the presumed assassin of Daisy
like I said, they all did
was
it. Yeah.
While you were
This is like
on board
Clue,
the same
but in
train.
like
Second coincidence. Your handkerchief happens to be found at the foot of the victim's bed. Third coincidence. One of the stab wounds inflicted on the body was by a left-handed person. You are left-handed. That is a lot of coincidences, Princess Dragomirov.
Well, Monsieur Poirot, call it fate. If you report to the police your coincidences, they will laugh. A woman of my age and frailty has violently murdered a man.
I'm gonna say you tried to stab him, realized that you weren't gonna get real far, and somebody went in and finished the job.
In the middle of the night like Lady Macbeth.
You are right, Princess. You could not work alone, which means you have one or more accomplices. And it is only a matter of time before I find out who they are.
I would appreciate it if you would remove yourself from my room and take your fantasies with you.
Well, Hermione Bird. who knows hide enough to tell me that it's private. That's kind of funny. Alright, we need to cross-check our alibis again. I don't know whose people's match. Whose people's match? Right? Right. Okay.
That was easy.
I think my brain had to actually think for a second. I think my brain is like shutting down. I have to report back to Book again. Good lord. Alright. Well, dude, we gotta talk.
Poirot, you're there. She hasn't moved, but she seems to be waking up little by little. What about you? Your investigation
It's progressing, yeah, you can say that.
I find myself helping everyone with their problems before they can help me with mine. I have shifted boxes, helped with hangovers, repaired an orange juicer, unlocked some Russian dolls, all so my investigation can proceed.
Don't forget the dessert recipe.
That too.
Truly, the labors of Hercules.
Fair, leftovers take dinner goes crazy. Dude, I would go insane for like a steak dinner right now. I would probably big old like 10-12 ounce juicy steak, cooked medium, like a loaded baked potato, lots of cheese, like some bacon, maybe a little bit of sour cream, lots of butter. Give me a nice big old squishy roll. Yeah.
I had 3 theories concerning the broken
I would do that in a heartbeat.
It could have been tampered with. It could have been out of adjustment before the
Like, that's
murder.
what sounds
Or,
good.
Of course,
Me too,
could
me too,
indicate
yeah.
the actual time of the murder. The only hypothesis I could rule out
Like, at this
was that
point,
the
like,
watch
because I was
was
debating
out
going to
of
theater
adjustment.
tonight to watch a
For the
movie,
others, they
but
are
I think I'm just
impossible
gonna
to
rent
verify.
it and stay here at the
So,
house,
the watch is of
and
little
then,
use to
like,
the
I'm gonna go get, like, some drinks and some snacks, and then maybe order, like, dinner, something meaty. I like just meaty. I nibs, chat, nibs. This posted food pics from last night in your server. That's right. You guys went out last night. Y'all went out for like, you went to a fancy steakhouse dinner, didn't you? Hang on, I need to look at this. Y'all went to steakhouse. That's right. That's right. Y'all did the bingo and then y'all did steakhouse. I'm sorry. I need to look at these pictures really quick, chat. Food. Friggin' hell, Dyer. Fried something or other. Pizza. Bread. Jimmy, can you go back to that steakhouse, order that, and then ship it to me, please? And thank you. Ooh, what's the really cheesy thing? What cheesy deliciousness did you have? Is that supposed to be like French onion soup, I'm assuming? And look at the cute little macaron! With the little creme brulee looking thing for a happy birthday. That's adorable. But also that... right here. Just all of it. It's cooked beautifully. Oh my god, I want it. I absolutely want that, Jimmy. Just please go buy that and ship it to me. I'll send you the money. I'll PayPal it to you in a heartbeat. 'Cause yeah, I want that. I want that in me like right now. French onion soup, yes. Cheese pull to die for, dude. I need to eat. This is literally all I've had today before you guys yell at me. I have eaten something, I haven't eaten a lot. because this game is getting really interested and I need to like see it through right now. I have no idea what to put this, but that's what we're doing. Dale Pizza. Dale Pizza is bomb. I had pizza a couple of nights ago because it's what sounded good, so I got myself a extra cheese with pork stuffed crust pizza from Pizza Hut, and it was it was good.
The embroidered handkerchief belongs to Princess Dragomirov. I also found out that she was Sonia Armstrong's godmother.
But yeah, I need food. I need food. I need to go to the cheese pool now too.
Also, Elena Andreevna
I need stretchy
is
cheese.
the younger sister of
I'll settle for
Sonia
Daisy string cheese. I would settle for that right now.
Connected to the Armstrong case?
I would absolutely settle for that right now.
What are the odds, do you think? But I cannot see either woman stabbing Ratchet over and over again in a frenzy.
Nope.
And they apparently have alibis.
2 women involved in the Armstrong case.
Let us not forget our patient here. There are 3 women.
Look, she seems to be waking up.
Well, hello again.
What's happening to me? Did I fall asleep again?
Indeed, Mademoiselle Locke. Did you take any medication? Sleeping pills, for example?
No, I never use sleeping pills.
I inspected your cup. You can clearly see that there is a residue of something at the bottom. I'm sure a lab test would confirm you were drugged. Most likely an overdose. That would explain your battle to shake off the effects.
You think Fräulein Schmidt did it?
She certainly
to
had
protect the princess, yeah.
Why would she?
But no one knew who I was. It's impossible that someone deliberately targeted me.
Good question. Two people. Obviously Miss Schmidt, because that's her... No. Doubt it. Really doubt it. Also doubt it. No.
No, not
okay.
Good.
Fine.
This is wrong. But I'm
really
not far from the truth.
You have an alibi. You have alibi. You do not. You do. Both our wallets were crying afterwards, but it was worth it. This I can believe. I don't see these two having any reason. You just told me that's wrong. It wasn't the princess.
I must admit I'm not right this time.
Oh, shoosh you.
Fräulein Schmidt or Monsieur Michel may have drugged the
Why would
tea
Monsieur
that
Michel do
Mademoiselle
it?
drank.
That makes no sense.
Schmidt or Pierre Michel could have drugged your tea. They are really the only 2 people on this train who could have done it. But why would either one do it?
Mr. Poirot, I'm feeling much better. I'd like to bring you up to date to why I ended up on this train.
If you are able, I would very much like you
okay,
to finish your story.
Very well then.
Should I have stopped stream a long time ago? Yes,
was
but
officially closed. I put out a standing request to the police departments in the Boston area for anything on Michael Clark. But he didn't turn up on their radar. I even set up an anonymous tip line for news about Clark. That's how I met Braid. A sketchy contact on the dark web, but they found nothing I could use.
okay. It's all coming together. No, it's not. It is absolutely not coming through.
4 long years passed without anything new. Every day I looked at the evidence board I put up in my apartment bedroom. Then this morning, a police report landed on my desk that changed everything.
Okay.
I paid a visit to the police property room and took home a box full of clues. There was his name. Michael Clark.
The death of Michael Clark? Attention, bill no one. Okay.
A bill from the power company with, I'm sure, plenty of excuses why my rates keep going up.
Oh, it does say electricity power. Okay. Travel lifestyle, the Orient Express.
Travel. For the discriminating traveler. Also for the overworked detective who never seems to have time for a vacation. Well, I can dream, can't I?
Indeed. December 6, 2023. The body of investigative reporter Michael Clark was found buried in his Boston backyard. Clark was killed by a single shot to the chest. State of decomposition suggests an estimated date of death and burial around fall 2018.
Years of no new leads in the Armstrong case. And then this. Michael Clark, the sarcastic reporter, my prime suspect in the kidnapping, murdered 4 years ago? This is Michael Clark? He doesn't look anything like the journalist I interviewed. Michael, you have earned a place on my evidence board.
Okay. All the important clues you find are automatically added to the evidence board on the wall. You can consult them anytime by selecting the evidence board. Oh, we have a lot of clues. Alright, what do we got? Abduction, cabin, keyring with a chain on it? Okay.
The lab team found this keychain in the cabin, but they wouldn't have bothered to examine the keys once the DA shut down the investigation. The keys were just tossed in the evidence box along with everything else. It's too unusual not to demand a closer look.
It also has... Yeah, it has a die on it, which is really weird. Okay. 8. No. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this. No. It's neither of the ones that I know about. Bull's head. Oh. Hi. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 6 dots on this bull's head. So I think 6 is going to be one of our numbers. 3, 5, 6, 9. Let's try that. 3, 5, 6, 9. Oh!
What do we find? A capsule and a smell. Bitter almonds. Cyanide.
Interesting. Oh. It's a skull. This is upside down. I need to turn this whole middle section around. Quite literally, I need to turn this entire section around. That's a skull is what it is. There we go. Okay. This makes no sense. This makes no sense, chat. I'm very confused right now. There we go. No. Did I have this right in the first shot? Okay. There we go. It's a USB port.
A USB key.
Okay.
Let's plug it into my PC and see what nasty little secret it contains.
Interesting. I already know what that is. I didn't want that. That's what I want. It's a little mini flashlight. Oh, what do you know about that?
A flashlight. They can also conceal knives, but in this case we have lockpicks.
Interesting. Alright. Anything else on here? Doesn't look like it. Alright. Let's put that away. Okay, we have...
Daisy's plush toy.
Okay, can't do anything with that. There's our hairbrush.
Hair, so conveniently left in the cabin for us to find. It was planted. I knew she was innocent.
Okay. This is the bottle from the restaurant they went to.
Found on the bottle were Suzanne's.
Well, they said there was a unidentified thing in there as well. And then the duct tape.
So clever. All that evidence, and yet no DNA found.
Okay. Does she have a... Oh. I was like, what is in here? It's a mustache.
A gold mustache. Thank you very much.
Oh, she has a kitty! Okay, this one's a little obsessed. She has a photo of Daisy in her apartment. Oh! Cassetti Lanfranco.
Shaved off the metro beard. but I'd recognize that smug bastard anywhere. The man I interviewed 4 years ago posing as Michael Clark. This goes on the board.
Okay. Pictures of lots of money.
Maybe they needed to show the ransom to someone to check if the serial numbers were still on record. I'll print them. On the wall they go.
Problem is you see the tattoo? I want to know what the tattoo is down there. Looks like some sort of, like, alien with horns with a knife through its head.
Absolutely nothing on this Cassetti. His driver's license is almost surely a fake.
Okay.
I know I have to stop printing. It's bad for the planet.
Okay. Connect two items in the board together to create a link between them and make conclusions about the investigation.
So, Ratchet's real name was Cassetti. I knew it! The faces don't match at all. They are clearly two different men. I should run facial recognition on my computer.
Okay.
This tattoo is the same on both pictures.
Okay, so what was this for? An unidentified shooting victim. Okay, so let's run facial recognition then.
Okay, the real Michael Clark has been dead for years. Let's see if the photo of the fake Michael Clark matches someone in the database of known criminals. I've tried this several times in the past few years, but came up empty. Maybe whoever he really is has finally made a mistake. That could be him, but he looks pretty different.
What's changed between the two photos? The hair.
Yes, he seems different at first glance, but still, it's the same person.
Glasses.
That's it.
The nose. And the
He's
beard.
changed his appearance a lot. Probably had some plastic surgery on his nose, but there is no doubt it's the same person. Let's see why he was arrested.
Samuel Ratchet, arrested November 23rd, 2023, at Yerevan Airport in Armenia. Possession of stolen ancient artifacts. The 3 Mesopotamian statuettes were confiscated and placed under sequestration by the court. The man paid bail. The trial is set for January 5th, 2024. Hello?
Mr. Ratchet.
Thank you.
You didn't just steal statuettes. What recent information does the database have on you?
Okay.
It's so frustrating. I have a name, but I can't find anything about him. But I know just who to call.
Okay. Who we calling?
Hello, Braid. Long time.
Oh, Joanna. Hey, how may I assist you?
I need you to search the dark web.
Yeah, can you narrow that down a little?
It's a little big and pretty dark.
Could you find intel about a Samuel Ratchet?
Samuel Ratchet. Got it. Bad dude?
They don't come worse. Send me what you find by email.
All right, hang on. Okay. Yeah, Nope. And okay. Oh, this might be something. I gotta do a deeper dive, but you should find this interesting. Could be coincidence if I believed in them. Emailing details.
Okay.
Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto.
We're here to save mankind. Oh,
God. frick, dude. You had to throw sticks in there at me. Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto, domo. It's fine. It's fine. I conclude the culprit did it. Which one of these games you would get a phone call with the Nokia tune? Right. Email. Okay, this was our stuff. Booking made by Hatch McQueen. Date of reservation June 2nd, 2023. Departure from Istanbul, Turkey. Arrival in Paris. Date of departure the 15th. Arrival the 18th. Passengers 3. Passenger names Hatch McQueen, Samuel Ratchet, and Edward Masterman.
The Orient Express. I'm going to print these tickets and put them on the board.
So what were they heading to Paris for then?
This is Ratchet's ticket.
Okay. John Armstrong. Oh, he committed. He committed suicide.
The person traveling with Ratchet has the same last name as my district attorney during the Armstrong case?
So, how does Mashman connect into this? No. Body of a man was found dead in the forest near Watertown, suburb of Boston. Death was caused by a single bullet fired from point-blank range. The face was deliberately disfigured with a hammer, and the $100 bill found lodged in the victim's throat. The serial number of the bill was identified as part of the $1 million ransom from Daisy Armstrong's kidnapping. Right? Okay, I can't connect that.
These tickets were all booked by McQueen.
Okay. I don't think I have anything else I can do right now, right? I don't think I do anyway.
The Orient Express departs from Istanbul next week. Interesting. I'll put it on the board.
Okay.
Ratchet will be traveling on the Orient Express in a week.
Yeah.
Next week, a certain Edward Masterman will be on the Orient Express.
And we can let that into McQueen.
Will be on the Orient Express next week.
Okay, I don't know what else to do. April 2nd, 2019. Decorated soldier Colonel John Armstrong fought his last battle against an enemy he could never defeat. Grief. After the kidnapping and murder of his daughter, he lost his wife and his second child in childbirth. And the suicide of the main suspect and the death of his daughter deprived him of justice. Facing an empty life in that tragic house, Colonel Armstrong took his own life. Many of his former command were on hand today for the commemorative ceremony, as were local officials and dignitaries. Can I connect that into that? No. Nope. Can I connect anything else? I don't think I can for some reason.
As Ratchet is alive, the dead man can only be Noah.
Okay. Nope, I can't do that. Nope, can't connect that either. Okay, I can't get... Oh, really?
Goodbye, Michael Clark. Hello, Samuel Ratchet, the man who stole your identity and your life.
No. Am I missing anything else? I somehow don't think I am. Not what I wanted. Okay, Hector McQueen, born July 7th, 1983, from the U.S., no criminal record. Son of Massachusetts State District Attorney McQueen. Last known job, personal assistant, private secretary.
I knew it. He's the son of my former DA. He goes on the evidence board.
Really?
Here's what Hector McQueen looks like.
Okay.
Hector McQueen is the son of District Attorney McQueen.
Yeah, we figured that one out already.
This guy works for Ratchet, and if that's a coincidence, I'll eat my badge.
Okay. No. Okay. Anything else? Nope. Okay. So am I missing anything else? I don't think like I am. Okay, am I missing something else with you? Oh. Oh.
What do they call this? Brass knuckles? Knuckle dusters? Illegal in Massachusetts. Possession alone can lead to serious jail time.
Interesting. Oh.
A knife. They sell them on the internet for self-protection.
Okay. Okay, interesting. Okay, so what am I missing at this point? I honestly don't know what I am looking for. No. I'm very confused right now, chat.
The DA resigned soon after the Armstrong case. It haunted him just as it has haunted me.
Okay. No, I can't connect that. Does anyone know what else I should be like doing? I am so confused right now. I'm assuming everything has to be connected before I can move on. But I don't know what I'm missing. And this is driving me up the wall. Like, a lot. Sorry, we're gonna look this up really quick. No. We did that. We got the email. Both sides? Wait, what?
The event? Some old train. But that face, that man.
I'm confused.
Foscarelli will be on the Orient Express next week.
Okay.
I know that face. That's John Armstrong's driver.
Oh!
Damn, Ratchet is taking the Orient Express next week. McQueen, the district attorney's son, is too. Foscarelli, the Armstrong chauffeur, is too. It can't be a coincidence. McQueen and Foscarelli must have decided to take revenge and will undoubtedly attack Ratchet on this train. I have to be on the Orient Express to stop them. And above all, I must stop Ratchet. But I can't do it in Istanbul because there's no extradition treaty with the United States. Ratchet can never be judged in the U.S. without an extradition treaty. I'll have to wait until he's in Paris to have him arrested.
That answers that question, chap. Okay, well, that was that. Okay, so I'm guessing I need to get online. Apparently.
Every compartment is taken for this special anniversary journey. Oh, it's impossible to find a ticket. What can I do? Let's find out who's traveling on the Orient Express. Time to call Braid.
Okay.
Braid! It's me again.
I haven't found anything useful yet.
I need one last favor. But it's a big one.
Yes, it is.
Can you find me the list of passengers of the Orient Express for that anniversary trip?
Hold on. Jeez, their IT is surprisingly good. Maybe because of the big event. I found the list, but they sealed my back door as I was starting to capture it.
Oh, no.
Whoa, calm down. I got one name. Female. The name I got before they kicked me off the server was Stacy Johnson. Do you feel like a Stacy Johnson?
The question is, how is she going to feel about helping me?
That's one you'll have to figure out for yourself. I gotta go back to weaving my magic on the web.
Okay. Stacy Johnson. USA actress, starred in the movie Love and Despair, sponsor of several associations helping sick children. Arrested for attacking a paparazzi, case settled out of court. Sorry, like, we're in the thick of it, chat.
Hello, is this Stacy Johnson?
Who's asking?
Oh. Things and stuff.
My name is Joanna Locke. I'm a police detective.
And I'm just an actress. Now what did I do wrong?
Nothing. I need your help. I need to take your place in the Orient Express.
Is this a joke? No way.
Do you remember the Armstrong kidnapping?
Of course I do. That poor little girl.
I'm a police officer. I have a new lead that may help me find her killer.
Wait, didn't they prove it was the nanny?
We have new evidence.
Compelling new evidence. I've reopened my investigation.
You know, I had my doubts about the murderous nanny. I played a nanny a couple years ago in a slasher. I was killed in the first episode, but it got me interested in helping kids.
Then you understand the situation.
You say you help kids?
Well, I joined a couple of associations who are trying to help underprivileged kids. If this little girl's real killer is still out there somewhere, I'd do anything I could to help.
Getting me on that train will help more than you can imagine.
Oh. You want my ticket for the Orient Express? But I booked it months ago. I was so much looking forward to this trip.
Stacy, I can tell you care about kids. Here's your chance to help put this beast in prison for the rest of his life. Think of the publicity for those causes you care about. Think about the kids. I will.
Well, he's kind of dead, so there's that little nugget of information.
Stacy was as good as her word. I received the ticket. I called my chief to let him know I was taking my vacation time. I had coming. I flew to Istanbul. I was finally going to nail the monster responsible for Daisy Armstrong's death, Michael Clark's death, even his accomplice, and, I suspected, so many others as well. You know the rest.
Interesting. You're probably wondering. I mean, let's be real. Let's be real. Okay.
And that's how I found myself on this train. On Ratchet's trail. The rest, you know. My identity is easily checked with the Berkshire police.
Thank you for your detailed account, Mademoiselle Locke. In addition to giving us crucial details of the investigation, you have made it clear that there are many who might wish to see Ratchet dead.
Interesting. Innocent or suspect? She's innocent.
I know